Hi, I'm Joe, and I play Luke Hammond, the Green Pit Viper Ranger, and the Dimension Storm team leader.
I'm James. I play Charlie the Yellow Ranger.
I'm Javier. I'm Juan. I play Javier, the Ranger.
Every time you do your intro, it's a hot mess.
I thought I had it this time, and I fucked it up.
You were so close.
And hello, my name is Jay. I play literally everyone else. And welcome to tonight's session.
It is currently the year 1977, which is fantastic. We're here, we're in the 70s. We leave the Rangers base, to start tracking down Carl, who is one of the previous Power Rangers, who has been masquerading about over these past couple years as Lion Man. Um, kind of fighting evildoers and ne'er-do-wells in Mariners Bay, and everything. And so we're like, all right, we need to find this boy. In the meantime, though, we kind of talked with Benjamin a bit about some more information on Troy and Marcus, kind of getting some more insight into who they are and their kind of vibe. While we wait on lightning crews to show up, that way we have a way around the city that isn't just walking or taking a cab. So we begin our search and we stop by a local diner to maybe gather some intel because we know this is the general area that he tends to hang around. Um, and we come up with a plan to fake a robbery to draw out Lion Man. And it works. Charlie does a scarily convincing job of mugging Javier. Uh, and Lion Man shows up and is like, "Stop right there, evildoer!" And Luke's like, "Hey, hey, hey! Okay, before you beat the fuck out of our son, um, hi, we need you." And we kind of explain all of the things to him, and he's like, "Okay, yeah, I'll come back. You guys are cool. I kind of miss the whole Ranger team." And Carl also tips us off that maybe Troy could be at one of the local bars, which is either the Eclipse or Midnight City. Those are the ones that he tends to frequent. But that we can maybe find him later in the evening. Uh, to pass the time, though, we find some odd jobs to earn some money because we need money. So Luke and Jiraiya kind of do some dog walking. We take care of some things there, and then Javier and Charlie go become wrestlers, and thus ensues one of the best parts of session, arguably the best part of session. The crowd loves them, especially Javi. They do their shtick is they are the Mario brothers. Charlie is Luigi and Javi is Mario, and they do fantastically. It is a blast. And Javi ends up actually doing a cage match with Macho Man Randy Savage. And he fucking wins! Like a Chad. It's great. Anyways, after the fun is had with the wrestling, we go to the Midnight City to see if we can maybe find Troy. While we are there, some asshole named Jack McGee with the National Register approaches Javi to kind of ask him some questions about some creature named the Hulk. And Luke is also kind of asked about this, and Luke's like, "I don't know, man." And then, we kind of hang out a bit, and then there's a scuffle happening near the bathroom, and Jack McGee gets thrown out on his ass, and it's Troy, and he's pissed because Home Dude was talking to him while he was trying to take a piss. And everything. And then we try to talk to Troy, he storms out. Luke goes after him and is like, "Hey man, can we talk?" And Troy's like, "Fuck you." And Luke's like, "Okay, buddy, fuck you too," and just punches him, and then a fight ensues. And Luke gets his shit rocked by Troy because motherfucker does a lot of damage. But that doesn't stop Luke from trying to get away from Charlie to swing on Troy again, because Luke's mad. Luke's a little bit stupid sometimes, but it's fine. Charlie does kind of pull Luke away, and Carl gets in the middle of everything, and Carl's like, "Listen, my guy, can you at least go talk to the people?" And Troy's like, "Fine." And so Troy goes, and then we also go to back to home base to kind of talk to Troy and get him to chill out and make amends with Jackie and everything, because he's mad about a lot of stuff, and Jackie's mad about a lot of stuff, and it's great. Anyways, so we kind of get the full picture of what happened to the team, and we find out that Ed, who was like a really good friend of Troy's and was Jackie's like boyfriend, actually died in the Vietnam War, and that Jackie and Troy kind of got together, but Jackie was like, "Oh, I'm just filling a void. I don't want to hurt you," kind of thing. And Troy got pissed off because she didn't even break up with him in person. It was a mess. It was a mess. Luke ended up kind of being the mediator during all of this, during a lot of it at least, and Charlie was trying to make sure that Dr. Banner kept his cool, because at the time we're like, we don't know if he's actually the Hulk or if it's something else, but we don't want him freaking the fuck out in here. So Charlie was keeping him chill. Luke was mediating things. Javi was just kind of vibing. But we settle things. We settle things. Things are taken care of. Jackie apologizes. Troy apologizes. We are grown ass adults, and we solve problems by talking them out instead of screaming at each other. It was great. Kind of. It was very stressful though, because it did start with a lot of screaming. Anyways, we kind of talk a little bit afterwards, and Charlie expresses some concerns about Dr. Banner maybe being the Hulk, and he's like, "I don't know if I feel comfortable staying here overnight." And Luke's like, "That's fair." So Charlie and Javi go back to the ship to spend the night up there, and Luke decides, "Holy fuck, I need to blow off some steam because that was really stressful." And also, I got cucked by Bulkmeister earlier. I omitted that, but I'm throwing that in there. Luke got cucked. It was painful. Anyways, so Luke goes to like a bar to kind of relax a little bit because that was a very tense situation, and he runs into some guy, who seems very nice, named Ed, and not the Ed that died in Vietnam. Just weird coincidence that this guy's also named Ed. It's a little odd, but they have like a little motorcycle race. It's very tense. You could cut the sexual tension with a knife, but things don't happen. There is a phone number exchange that happens, and it's a nice little time. And then Luke leaves and goes back to the ship, and everyone's on the ship to go Betty bye. And that's what you missed last time on Power Rangers Dimension Storm.
Alrighty. And with that, so everyone went back to sleep on the ship, correct?
Yes.
Well, I did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Luke just went back to the ship after that. He took a bit of a bike ride to kind of unwind and then went back to the ship.
So that's where we are going to begin our first part of session. Is back on the ship. All right, all of you are. What do you all do when y'all wake up in the morning? We will start with Luke.
Well, did Luke have any fucked up dreams?
Even if he didn't get anything new. It's what he
Okay.
learned the most recent thing he learned last time. Nothing really new, if he did.
Okay. So nothing of major consequence. I mean, Luke always wakes up pretty early, so it's probably like, I don't know, 6 a.m. according to his body, at least. So he's gonna go take a shower and hope to God that Javi's not asleep in the bathtub again.
Javi, where are you sleeping?
When we came back, I asked Orion if he could open the portal up again, so I'm just sleeping in the jungle.
Okay.
In the trees.
So,
Trees.
Charlie, Luke is taking a shower. What are you doing when you wake up? And what time are you waking up?
I'm technically.
I'm waking up at normal times. I'm kind of like just pumped from the last. I'm just excited to go back down to the 70s era. This whole thing is kind of like revitalizing my spirit where like, I was a kid during the 70s and now I get to be kind of like a sort of a grown up and I'm, wrestling and getting to meet like superheroes and dudes and so I'm very excited. So I woke up early, brushed my teeth. I already like maybe got everything like ready and I'm just like maybe I went and sat down and I was like waiting for everybody else to wake up and I was like, should I wake everybody up, and then I was like, and then maybe I went into the training room and uploaded some of the stuff that I had picked up, like the wrestling match, and some just meeting Lion Man.
Okay. Javier, you are in the jungle with Bubbles. I'm guessing you are sleeping on Bubbles
That's right.
as the sun starts to come up in the pocket dimension.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do when you wake up?
I'm just gonna go for a dip in that like big lake that we were in earlier. Then
Okay.
then like ask Orion to open it again, and
Okay.
and bid my farewells to Bubbles.
Okay, so yeah, you go for a good, refreshing morning swim. Maybe eat some fruit in the trees. There's plenty of fruits and vegetables in this place for you to potentially grab. There are even fruits and vegetables that are Bubbles sized, so he can eat those as much as he wants. And then you ask Orion to open the portal, and you are back on the ship. So probably around Luke, you're gonna shower. What are you gonna do next?
I mean, what he usually does, which is like go up to the kitchen and have a cup of coffee. I mean, he'll slap on a nicotine patch and then he'll go get some coffee. So he's in the
Whew.
kitchen.
And Charlie, you after you get done in the simulation, what are you gonna be doing?
I'll go get breakfast. I'd like, morning,
Okay.
Kimmery, and I'm gonna pet the cat if that's okay. I'd be like, morning, Luke. Are you excited to get back down there to the 70s? It's like a lot more fun than I expected, right? Like, it's bringing something out of me. I don't know what it is. I'm just excited. I don't think I'm gonna do that wrestling stuff anymore, but I want to run around with Lion Man. Carl. Oh, dude, that guy is so cool.
um, yeah, I'm looking forward to going back down there. It's been interesting for sure.
I mean, we might have to deal with the Hulk stuff and all the fighting between the Power Rangers and stuff, but other than that, it's been really fun.
Yeah.
And I don't think those little pirate guys are that much of a threat. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know. They might be more fun to beat up on. I don't think they're going to be a problem for us. There's like an air of cockiness to Charlie for some weird reason.
I mean, it's still important to kind of take it seriously, but I feel like it'll be pretty okay.
Javier, are you gonna go down to the kitchen to get some breakfast?
Ate in the pocket dimension, but I am looking for everybody.
Okay. So you would eventually head down and find Charlie and Luke sitting in the breakfast area.
And Javier is gonna walk through the doorway and be like, "Hey, ¿qué onda?" And then sit down among you guys.
Morning, man.
And I'm gonna look at Charlie and be like, "You ready to take on the world by storm, Luigi?"
Oh, I might leave my plumbing to the actual video games. Besides, I think the audience really liked you a lot more.
You think so?
I was observing them going crazy for you. Plus, I don't know, it looked like it was a lot more real than I expected. There's a lot of energy spent, which I mean I don't mind, especially when we're fighting like pirates or ninjas or putties and stuff like that, but I don't know how I feel about being in the spotlight like that. It kind of creeped me out. Maybe I might try to get up with Carl and do some secret superhero stuff.
Oh fuck. That'd be awesome. You should do that.
I mean, he
God.
kept calling me Catboy, and I don't know. I kind of liked it.
I mean, go and live out your Batman and Robin fantasy.
I was just about to say that to Luke. I was gonna be like, oh, you're gonna be like Batman and Robin.
I was kind of doing like a little bit of a Burt Ward voice. I don't know if you guys caught that, but every time you talked to me, it just kind of came out.
Oh, we got that.
Oh, Luke just nods. I honestly really love the '90s Batman movies. I mean, I watched the TV show, but it's very campy. I mean, that's not to say that the movies weren't, but like it was something.
Did they get like Adam West to be in the '90s movie?
Oh no. So, um, it's Michael Keaton for two of them, and then
Wait, the guy that was Mr. Mom?
yes.
That's a weird choice. But I mean, I
Uh,
guess he is pretty funny though, so I guess he probably camped it up. I'm gonna have to check that out in the simulation room.
actually, Michael Keaton's Batman was relatively serious.
I'll have to check it out sometime in the simulation room.
Yeah, just don't watch the one with Mr. Freeze and Ivy in it. It's the worst one of the group.
I don't
But
even
yeah,
think
it's Keaton for like the first two, and then it's like Val Kilmer for like Batman Forever, and then they got fucking George Clooney, and it was not good.
Val Kilmer. I've heard that name before. I think I've seen some movies with him in it.
He's in
Oh yeah, he was in Top Gun. Yeah,
yeah,
I love that.
he's in Top Gun.
I've got the Top Gun soundtrack in my room on a cassette tape. I should. No, I probably shouldn't bring that with me. What if it drops and somebody picks it up?
Yeah, I don't know.
What are you having for breakfast, Javi?
I just had a bunch of fruit full in the pocket dimension. Why am I over here with
Pocket dimension. Yeah, I was wanting to ask you about that pocket dimension. Or is it just like, do you have access to that anytime?
Nah, fool, I gotta ask Orion to open it.
That's where Bubbles is. You call him. That's where he stays. Oh man, how is he? How is he?
He's just chilling, fool.
I should have known that's what you were gonna say. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You've got your own little King Kong. Not little, but you know, you have your own King Kong. That's pretty awesome. I don't know if we're allowed to check that jungle dimension, but I'd like to come visit it sometimes. Or if we're not allowed to, then maybe you could upload your memories. I already went to the simulation room and uploaded just like our wrestling match and everything into the computer system. So I mean, if you wanted to like do that, and then I could check out the jungle without actually going to the pocket dimension, I don't know. Just food
You
for
just
thought.
gotta ask Orion, fool. He'll let you.
That'd be pretty cool. I don't want to get lost in there. Is it like, is it dangerous?
I don't know if Jay out of character. I don't know if Jay is it.
So, no, it's not dangerous. There are other forms of wildlife because it is a jungle, but it's one of those things where it's like a nature harmony thing almost, where it's
That's awesome.
they're probably not going to bother you, but like if you there is still the circle of life. So if you're
I was about to say, can I have like my Tarzan moment where I fight the like leopard or the jaguar or whatever it was?
yeah, but no, it's not. It's not
Come back
dangerous
with
to
three
any
scars
of
on my
you,
turkey chest.
especially any of you, because Bubbles is now the king of that jungle. So
yeah, that's awesome.
if any of those animals like predators were to like try to hurt y'all, they would just get absolutely demolished.
Just turned into paste.
Yeah. So y'all are fine. And no, Javi isn't the only one allowed to go in there.
Yeah, I might check it out sometime.
Like you said, you just have to ask. But while y'all are sitting there, Orion, you are going to hear Orion's footsteps as he starts to come down.
Uh-oh, here comes old Clunky.
Your throat
Oh.
crushes inwards. You cannot breathe.
You get immediate testicular
The
torsion.
says testicular torsion.
You would be wise to not talk about me when I am in the other room.
All right, Darth Vader.
I don't need the airlock to kill you. I can kill you with my own mind.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Anyway, yeah, so you hear Orion as he walks in and he gets close to y'all. And so, how was your first day down on this earth?
It was awesome. I've been just like I woke up excited to go back down there. I hope we're not leaving. We're not leaving, are we?
No, we're not. The grid fluctuations are here, and with the understanding that these pirates are not from our multiverse, and the same one with Hayakawa, we may need to take care of them entirely before we leave.
So it's sounding like we're gonna be here for a minute.
As long as it takes.
A minute.
Unfortunately, we don't know how long that's going to be. But however, if the grid fluctuations are caused because of these beings, then if anything greater comes up, something that we know for certain is a part of the path that we're on, we will leave here and head towards whatever else is causing fluctuations, especially if it is related to Billy or potentially Lord Draken. We can always come back and help continue the fight. How is your search for the Rangers going?
We found one of them. Well, two of them actually.
Which one are you missing?
Marcus.
Mhm.
But we might have a lead.
What color is Marcus?
Luke just deadpans at Orion.
I don't know what his skin color has to do with this fool.
Racist.
No, his Ranger color.
He's the Red Falcon Ranger.
And then Ryan's eyes do his Batman narrow squint.
Mhm.
Interesting.
I thought the same thing.
To complete this entire team, you're going to need him more than you would need any of the other colors. Red Rangers have a way of bringing their team together, especially when they're in the leader role. I suggest you find him quickly. Although nothing seems to be of any importance happening in other places that isn't small or not worth of note. We will be here as long as we have to make sure that these pirates from the other multiverse do not cause more harm. So let's try to figure this out and try to help this team get on their feet. Is there anything else of note that you can tell me?
We have a interesting situation with one of the members that is not a ranger. His name's Dr. Banner. And traditionally, Dr. Banner is also the Hulk, but it seems as though maybe it's different here.
And the Hulk is...
There's a fictional character where I guess we all come from. It sounds like we all kind of recognize it, but he's a very powerful superhero, but like sort of an anti-hero because he causes a lot of destruction when he does things. He's very dangerous.
He's very dangerous and very strong. And whenever a situation gets too heated or too tense, he's the one that comes out. Very much like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde kind of thing, except superhero-ish. But it seems like in this iteration, Dr. Banner is running from the Hulk, who is like a creature that he created. Though I don't know if that's maybe just the story being used to cover it up, or if that's actually the case.
Yeah, the way they talk about it is like it's two different beings, but I remember there was a TV show when I was a kid that I used to watch, and a lot of people didn't know that David Banner was the Hulk. So they would, like, people that didn't know would say that it was two different beings. So maybe that's the situation where they don't know the full story and he's kept it a really good secret. Or, like we've talked about many times before, the multiverse is crazy and it actually could be two beings.
Orion's just gonna pull up his wrist. Allie, pull up what you have on file. And she's gonna say, "Okie dokie, I gotcha." Pulling it up. Bruce Banner. Did you say David Banner?
Yeah, David
David.
Banner, Bruce Banner. It's like his name is David Bruce Banner, Bruce David Banner.
I'm just gonna pull up everything that I have on file for the Hulk. Ever since the Teenage Ninja Turtles situation, while we were connected to a place with some kind of digital network, I had Allie pull a lot of fictional characters so we could start looking through them to see if we can run into any more. And you ran into one shortly after.
Your little talk with us right before we got there was probably the best thing that you could have told us.
I meant to talk to you about it earlier, but I still wasn't sure. But now we know more for certain. Have you seen anything in media while you were there, comic books or anything, about a Hulk? Or is it just like a Bigfoot situation?
Yeah, it's sort
It's
of.
like a
Yeah.
Bigfoot situation. He's like
But
a
then again,
cryptid.
we haven't really looked in their fictional stuff either. I mean, the whole place is littered with like my childhood heroes, like Adam West, Harrison Ford. Like everybody that we're meeting has the face of someone I've seen in TV growing up. So
I got punched in the face by Indiana Jones last night.
The multiverse is a unique thing. Genetics, all that kind of stuff. It was bound to happen at some point. There could be a version of you that looks entirely different, but it's still you. You could have a different name. You could have a different hair color. It's full of surprises. And like I said, I meant to tell you sooner, but it's seeming more and more what me and Hayakawa had came up with. Our theory is proving more and more correct. When certain things don't exist in fiction, they present themselves in reality, and the same is for the opposite. For all we know, we're exactly living out right now is a TV show in another world. All of us played by actors, all of us written in a book. The more and more as time goes on, we are seeing this, and it may not be the last time we see it. And as he's talking, he's got a few panels pulled up, and you can see reverse images because you're looking at it through it. Is you can see him pulling up different. You can see comic panels, parts of Hulk movies. And you can specifically see him focusing on the Incredible Hulk TV show with Dr. Banner. As you can see different things happening on the screens as he's continuing this conversation.
like that's him, that's the guy, and he's actually the only one that like everybody that we mentioned that has shared a face with someone that we like grew up with on TV. They're different like they're totally different people. Carl is Adam West, Troy is Harrison Ford, but this guy is David Banner, and that's what concerns me the most.
It seems to be that this version of him, at least, is no killer. From what I can see and everything that I'm reading, David Banner himself will not kill. So the Hulk will not kill, at least for this instance. I don't
But
think
it
that
was
if he... Go ahead.
we were told that the Hulk killed his
Yeah,
wife.
and they think that he's got 2 confirmed kills, but a lot of people say that there was like an assistant, and some people I think believe that David himself was killed, or attacked.
Well, according to what I'm reading here, the synopsis for the TV show, the Hulk didn't kill anyone. David Banner faked his own death so that way he could find a cure for himself. And his assistant was killed in a fire that outbroke, not the Hulk himself. The Hulk tried to save her, but it was too late. She was crushed by rubble. Her organs were her ribs were broken. Her organs were busted.
So that's
She
probably
died.
the same thing as misunderstood.
But at the same time, you can't assume that everything is going to be the exact same. We don't
Feel
know if this David Banner is a killer or not. If he ever turns into the Hulk, I don't know if any of you could stop him. It depends. I haven't encountered a creature like this before, so I have no idea what it's capable of.
Yeah, think about like if the Zeo crystals were a giant monster. He's just the more mad he gets, the more powerful he gets. He's got unlimited power, basically.
Indeed. Just keep an eye on him and try to keep him from hulking out. Try to keep him calm. If he is, and where does he stay?
In the base. He never leaves. From what's understood, quote unquote, he's on the run from the Hulk.
But again,
Yep.
that could all just be
Conjecture.
yeah, and them just trying to like word it a certain way to protect him.
It's either one hell of a place to hide or one hell of a coffin.
Oh yeah, I don't want to be in an underground lab with the Hulk. That's why I came to stay the night in my bedroom on the ship.
Just keep an eye on him. If he does potentially Hulk out, if he starts to rampage through the city and he's hurting innocent people,
Call you.
I will need to be notified immediately. And hope that I have enough strength to turn him back into Banner. If not, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Sure.
Is there anything else that you can tell me?
We made some money.
No digital network, so making money is your best bet. However, we did see the event. Allie made sure to watch the whole thing. Me and Allie and Hayakawa watched, and I have to say that even though it seems to be a what's the word? Entertainment based sport. I had a good time watching you and Javier. It was interesting.
I was meaning to talk to Javi about that. He might want to come up with a new persona just in case people start talking about the Mario Brothers and it messes up their future to not have a Mario Brothers. And I know, just I don't know what kind of impact a world would have, like what it would do to a world to not have the Mario Brothers. And I don't want to be the person that was responsible for robbing a world of the Mario Brothers.
Well, we're not getting any major fluctuations in the time change right now. Seems like things are pretty steady. For all we know, y'all were always destined to come here and always destined to influence things.
Weird to think about.
So it's always a chance that y'all being the Mario Brothers at the wrestling event may be the catalyst for the Mario Brothers becoming who they are now, or at least in most futures.
Oh, whoa, I didn't even think about that. But still, it's just, I feel bad for taking someone's intellectual property.
This is true, but it's the multiverse. There are probably universes where they don't even exist. And if they don't exist, and if whatever force decides it, if they aren't in a game or a fictional character, they are brothers in reality.
I want to go to that world.
Mm-hmm.
But the day is starting to begin. It is now 8:30 on Earth, where y'all would be in Mariner Bay. If y'all are going to find Marcus, getting an early day start would be suggested in case these pirate men decide to attack it again. if you do encounter a monster, try to keep him alive for me. And ask me to, and get him to a place where I can come down so I can read his mind.
I would love that.
It'll give us more insight as to what their plans are, since most of us can't understand them.
Curly's got a big smile on his face.
Luke just kind of looks like, kind of raises an eyebrow at Orion, like, I can.
Yeah, y'all don't beat him up too much. Leave it to me. I'll try to talk the monsters into being friendly.
We're going to talk the Japanese-speaking monsters into being friendly.
Dang it, I forgot about that. You be my translator.
Currently, Hayakawa is working on an upgrade to your powers that will give you universal translation to most known languages. At least the languages that you need to know. Spacefaring languages like Triforian and a few others. And Japanese, since this seems to be the language that these are speaking. If we encounter more, at least we can get a greater idea of what they're trying to do. That, and if we encounter people that are rangers from Hayakawa's universe and they don't speak English, we've gotten very lucky. We'll be able to talk to them and try to get them back where they belong, like Jiraiya and Hayakawa. But for now, I suggest heading back down whenever y'all are ready. And another thing, I was going to ask this question, and then you talked about Banner. Is David Banner their tech?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Whenever you get back down there, ask the team and Banner if they would allow Hayakawa to come down. He's wanting to get a greater understanding of how their powers work. So it's wished he can get a greater understanding of how most grid-based powers work. Whenever you get the chance.
Yes, sir. We're gonna take Lightning Cruiser back down. It's a lot faster trying to find things when you have a bird's eye view.
You have your tasks and you have your missions. Report to me if anything strange or anything is out of the ordinary. And he's going to walk off. Meow. Meow.
Well, Luke's gonna scoop up the kitty.
Okay. You go to scoop him and he just gives a meow.
Hold him like a baby.
You can see he's getting to a. You can see now that he's finally getting into a good natural weight.
I love that.
Good.
He is very happy on the ship.
Good. This
And
cat deserves everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the little robots love him too.
Yeah. I've only had Kamudi for about a week and a half, but if anything happens to this fucking cat, I'm killing everyone on the ship and then myself.
Orion will immediately body you.
I don't care. Anyways, I mean, Luke's ready when you guys are to go back down.
I'm sitting there wiping syrup off my sweater. I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. Just trying to make a good impression on Carl. Yeah, I'm just gotta stop shoving food in my mouth so fast.
You're good.
Javier's gonna grab a last-minute Pop-Tart. More flavors. No, remember we got some Pop-Tart?
Yeah, we got actual Pop-Tarts. The Spider-Man 2002 Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
A Mallwart.
Alright, so when y'all are ready?
Yes.
Ready, let's do it.
Are y'all just gonna head back to home base? Is that where y'all are gonna go to meet the Rangers?
Yeah, if they've got, well, I mean, I've got Lightning Cruiser. I mean, we were gonna, or I guess Lightning Cruiser can just be at the fucking municipal building waiting on us.
Yeah, Lightning Cruiser can take y'all to the municipal building and then just wait in the parking space. What are they gonna do? Put a fucking ticket on him? He'll just fucking kill them.
He just vaporize. Lightning Cruiser, why are there dead bodies everywhere?
They tried to put a boot on me. I'll be no one's slave again.
Oh god. We just immediately triggered Lightning Cruiser.
We go to
the building. and you grab one of the go-karts in the tunnel. I mean, it's just the keys in it. You just turn it. It's electric, and y'all ride it down the tunnel on the way to home base. As y'all come back in. Let me pull up the map. I don't know why I'm going to characters. I need to pull up the map. Okay, so y'all would come down the staircase to the center area. So y'all would walk up here, and you wouldn't really hear anything at the moment. So you don't really know which direction to go and where everybody is.
Well, everybody's been up here, so that's where we're just gonna take a gander and go up there.
Oh, to the science room.
That's where everybody's been normally.
And no one's in there.
Carlito, ¿dónde estás?
Okay, where is there? So Charlie. Okay, so Charlie, you actually do find someone.
We have communicators that they have synced up to.
Yeah, exactly.
Synced up to.
But you do find Dr. Banner here. You can see him as he's looking things over in this chair at this computer terminal.
Good morning, Dr. Banner. The Dimension Storm team is here.
Oh, hi, Charlie. I'm sorry I didn't see you there. I was caught up checking on a few things, looking up a few of those locations that we might be able to find Marcus at. I have a map drawn up here on the table there if you would like to take a look.
Sure, yeah.
It's a digital map, but compared to what y'all have, it's probably still relatively low tech, but for us, it's pretty advanced.
I show it to Luke as I see Luke walk in.
Luke just kind of observes.
Where's Javier?
I'm looking for people. Nobody told me that they found him, so I'm still looking around.
Javi!
He's in the west wing, northwest wing, which is across from this. If we appeared by the stairs, you'd take a right. And then
Luke, I can't find anyone.
Well, Dr. Banner's in here.
Oh.
So, I haven't been in this room yet, so a few things. I mean, standard computer stuff. This is a digital little TV table here that has a display of things, a regular table with notes, stuff on it, a cabinet, some crates, digital stuff, and then these tubes specifically. Those tubes contain the suits of the team after their last mission. You notice that all of them each damaged in their own way. Probably the worst of the two are probably the black and red suits, pretty banged up, helmets cracked, everything. The blue and yellow suits are decently damaged, and then the green suit is perfectly fine.
Where's the red suit?
At the very end here. And these suits appear to be smaller, as if they were made for teenagers.
Dr. Banner, I know you're busy. We have a tech guy that's on our ship. We were wondering if he could come down and ask some questions and maybe kind of learn from your technology.
I don't have a problem with it specifically. Having another advanced intellectual mind, maybe I could even learn something from him. You might want to ask Jackie on that one. No, I'm not quite sure if I have the authority to make that call or not, and I'd rather not step on any toes, if you understand.
Oh, I don't blame you for that.
He hears Luke and he turns around and he says, "Oh yeah, the suits. I wasn't here around that time, but those were what the suits looked like on their last mission, back when they were still in school."
How old is everyone now?
I think the oldest at the time was Troy. I think he was just right at 17 at the end of it all. And I think the youngest was probably, I think it was Jackie at 15. Carl and Marcus were at the same age of 15. It's only separated by a few months. And then Ed was, I don't remember how old they said Ed was, but he wasn't there for the final fight.
If he went to the war, well, I don't know. They let kids join if they just said they were 18.
Unfortunately, that's true. There were a lot of young, courageous people that wanted to go and fight the good fight. Plenty of stories. And it's, like I said, it's rather unfortunate, but it's the reality.
Did you mean to say Marcus and Carl were 15 or 16?
16, my bad.
Okay. Troy, 17. And it's been 10 years, so they're all in their late 20s.
Yep. Well, 10 to 12, give or take.
It's been about a decade.
What's this team called again? Keep wanting to call it Live Man.
The Life Force Rangers.
Life Force.
Is the green suit down on this end?
The green suit, it goes red, blue, green, yellow, and then black at the end.
Green's in the middle.
Gotcha.
And it's perfectly fine.
Rude. Oh. Does that make Luke feel some type of way? Survivor's guilt.
You can't see his face.
I can
But
see
he's-
reflection in the tube.
It's glass. It's a glass tube, so potentially, yeah.
I mean, you did notice Luke kind of slowly walk down the line and look at each suit. He kind of stopped in front of the red one for a while he talked to Dr. Banner, and then he went back to kind of standing in front of the green suit.
Which one's the most fucked up?
Red and black are both evenly fucked up with their helmets cracked, would be exposing parts of their face and their eyes. Tons of slashes and burns. Blue and yellow have some damage, and you might see some cracks in their visor, but it's not exposing anything. It's just cracks across the visor area, and they've got some scratches, but not as bad as black and red have it.
This is from the event?
I'm just gonna get really close. I was gonna get up to the black and just look at it, give it a good hard look.
Yeah, the event, when they finally pushed back the demons and sealed them up once again. For good, hopefully this time. Some of the demons weren't willing to go, and in the process destroyed themselves trying to fight the seal. But a good few were sealed back. So maybe again one day they might get out again. But hopefully they don't. Hopefully we won't have to see that again.
Hey, Dr. Banner. We were at the club yesterday and we ran into a reporter who was asking about some stuff. Apparently, do y'all know if there's like any other monsters running around? Because this reporter was asking about something called the Hulk.
Jack McGee.
Yeah,
Right.
Jack McGee.
He's gonna get in the chair and sit down.
I'm watching him. I'm watching like his mannerisms and everything.
And he just takes a deep breath. I made a mistake a long time ago. After all this, and this happened, and as things went on in the 70s, I was married. I was happy. And then we got into a car wreck. I was flung out of the vehicle. My wife was trapped. I tried my hardest, but I couldn't quite lift the car. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't lift it. And she met her fate that day. And it bothered me for a long time. And then in the paper, and on the news, not too long, a woman had rescued her child from a very similar car wreck. She was able to gain the strength to be able to lift the car and save her child.
Yeah, my mom told me
Adrenaline's
about that.
Adrenaline's a hell of a thing.
It is.
Luke will kind of turn to look at Dr. Banner.
And there was a study being done on a very such thing, and my curious mind, I wanted to know. With my PhD and everything, it wasn't hard for me to get in, and I was able to start work on this study. We were getting nowhere. And then a man from the government came in and decided he wanted to help fund us and push us in a certain direction. Somewhere else had discovered that maybe gamma radiation might be the key to unlocking such potential. And it kind of met up quite nicely, because on the day of my car accident, there were tons of clouds. And on the day of the lady's car wreck to save her child, there was not a cloud in sight, and she was in Arizona, exposed directly to the sun. We started to get more results. Their hopes were to be able to potentially get another group similar to the Life Force Rangers without having to have the suits. They wanted to create super soldiers in case the demons ever came back or anything else like them showed up. And I had had a horrible accident where I had exposed too much gamma radiation and created a monster that has been haunting me and following me every step I take. It killed a close friend of mine and an assistant, someone I trusted with my life. And I let everyone believe that it killed me too. I traveled around the country for a long time, trying to find a cure to the beast. But I wasn't lucky. Everywhere I go, it followed me, and everywhere I went, it caused destruction. But it also helped quite a few people, and I don't quite understand it. But since I met Jackie and reunited with her, she told me about her past, and has been letting me stay here where the Hulk, unable to find me, has been quiet. With all this stuff going on and these pirate men from space, it would attract someone like Jack McGee to hopes in finding the Hulk. As long as I don't go up on land, the Hulk won't be able to find me. I hope, anyways. He hasn't shown up down here since. And is there any other questions that you have?
Who was the Hulk originally? You said they wanted to create super soldiers. Was he a volunteer? Assumedly.
A volunteer that was really wanted something to work out. That in my own stupidity and his, we ended up taking it too far. He wasn't aware of it, neither was I after it happened, when we realized he had been giving a pretty lethal dose of gamma radiation. But he seemed perfectly fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Until he came back to me the next day, scared and unaware of what had happened to him. There was reports of a car accident off the road, no body found. But he tells me that he got a flat tire and that he tried to change it, but hurt himself in the process. He got very angry and then he blacked out. But then eventually, he stopped becoming a man and remained only as a monster. chasing me down everywhere I went.
We haven't met this person yet, have we?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Do you have any suggestions on what we should do if we do run into the Hulk?
The Hulk's never really hurt anybody. Even as much as you may hear that he killed 2 people, that's not the case. It was an accident. He tried to save me and my assistant. But it was too late for her. I don't think he'll kill you. But the United States government tried to put him in a prison of some of the toughest steel on the planet. Layered thick, several feet, pressurized. And he broke through it like it was paper. He won't hurt you, at least not willingly. But I don't suggest fighting him.
Thank you for your candor, Dr. Banner. I'm sorry that if that brings up any bad memories. But thank you for your information.
It's fine. I expected potentially to have this conversation. I just didn't expect it to be so soon. But also, thank you for letting me know that the National Register had sent Jack McGee out here to investigate.
Is that going to be a problem? Do we need to do something?
I don't think so. As long as I'm down here, and I don't think it'll be any problems. Maybe he'll see this is just not a Hulk-related event and go back to New York.
Yeah.
But anyway, and he's going to hop back up. I was trying to go through some old files and trying to find an exact address if I could for Marcus's family's cabin. And I think I have one, but it doesn't match public records now. So I'm not sure if it still belongs to his family or not. It's not even in anyone with the last name Moreland. So it might be a dead end, but I think it's still worth checking out. He may have disguised it or maybe sold it and moved to a different one to throw anyone off his trail.
What name is it under?
Matthew, it's under Matthew Woods, and he's just a normal guy. He's got records and everything, so it's not an alias he's using. But he could have asked a friend, maybe someone we don't know, to potentially help him disguise the fact that he's there. Either way, I suggest waiting for the others to get here. Carl or Troy, maybe even Jackie, might want to go with you to help scout the area.
And now I guess we could call them on our communicators, right?
Yeah, no, we made that connection, so feel free.
Carl, Troy, Jackie, Ben.
Jackie answers first. She says, "Yes, Charlie. Are y'all going to meet us somewhere?"
Yeah, we just wanted to let y'all know we were at the underground lab, and we're ready to hook up, link up.
And you hear, "Kid, be careful with what you say. Someone might have taken that a different way."
Troy, sorry about that. I'm new to confidence, and I'm trying to talk more.
We're ready to meet. Luke just says into his communicator.
All right. We'll start heading that way.
That literally plays over the fucking communicator.
That was Carl.
It just fucking plays. It's like background. We suddenly hear the background music, and it's like, wait, we are filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Y'all turn, it's just like a hollowed out like studio audience thing. It's just like a big crowd of people.
No, I'm sorry. I'm a little shit.
We could set up. I'm gonna get Hayakawa to set up a way to invoke sort of like holographic BAMs and POWs to like appear as I punch things. So just like pow, biff, bam! Just huge holographic colors and lights and the word "pow" every time I punch something.
I love that.
So, and Banner says, well, while y'all are waiting, if you need anything, you can just go down the hallway on the right and then take another right, and the cafeteria is right there if you do find yourselves hungry. It's fully stocked, and I don't know what y'all are eating on your ship, but I'm hoping you can find something that you would like to eat if you hadn't eaten already.
I'm a growing boy.
We had breakfast earlier, but I appreciate it.
Charlie's already in there.
Mhm.
So, Charlie, since you did enter this room, actually,
Trapped.
you do walk in there. Do you actually walk in here?
Yes.
You see on the fridge, you see a lot of things using magnets stuck to the fridge, photographs. You can see the entire team when they were younger. You can see them hanging around. You see a photo of them in the exact kitchen, all next to each other. One probably you see breakfast food, eggs and stuff, and they're all at a table, smiling, looking at the camera. There's a photo of them. You see them having their suits on and their helmets off. Seems like some tech guys are checking the suits in the photos. You see graduation photos of everyone but Ed, which you do not see anyone that you think could be potentially Ed. You see everybody's graduation. You see a newspaper article snipped out of Rangers save the day, demons finally gone. And you see what appears to be a photo of a giant robot with only one arm left, and there's smoke coming from buildings and stuff. Do you want to look close?
Yeah, can I do like an investigation roll or something, or just sit there and just? I would be like very interested in their photographs and all the news clippings and stuff. Why did I
Depending on what you're looking for, because these are just photos, you can take all the time in the world to look at them. Depending on what you're looking for, I'll have you roll. What are you going to be looking at? What are you going to be looking for?
I guess really no. I guess I'm not really investigating anything too crazy. I like that's Do they? Okay, I'm looking at the Zord. It's pretty cool. I'm looking at the pictures of them just like happy, and it's making me think about my team. I guess I'm not really trying to be all investigative. I'm just really just smiling at their pictures.
You do see someone you have not seen with the team though before. Someone just as young as they are potentially.
Is this Marcus?
You
Oh,
see,
no, they showed me pictures. No,
Yeah.
no, did you? Okay.
They showed you pictures of everyone, so in case you saw them on the streets. So there's only one person that you have not seen yet that you don't recognize with the team.
I'm gonna pull out my communicator and scan the picture into it, so I can project it later if I need it.
Okay.
And then I'm just grabbing ham slices or something, cheese out of the fridge and shoving it in my mouth. And I get cheese on my sweater, and I'm like, damn it!
So unhinged, just shoving ham and cheese in your mouth.
Just told myself I was going to stop shoving food in my mouth. I could go to the sink and wash it off.
Okay, so you all wait, and then eventually, you hear feet movement as everyone starts to come into the room.
Luke probably would have gone and grabbed another cup of coffee from the kitchen if he could have. If there was coffee. Was there coffee?
Not fresh coffee, not this morning. You could try to make some though.
I was about to say he's gonna fucking make himself some coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gonna make yourself some coffee?
70s coffee.
He only had one cup of coffee this morning. He usually has at least two. Do I see the photos?
Yes, you do see the photos.
I assume the person that we haven't seen yet sticks out.
Not to you.
Not to me.
You've seen this person before.
My fucking god!
Who's the person in the photo?
He looks like Johnny Depp!
So you look around, you're looking at the photos, and then you notice something, and you start to get weirded out a little bit because you're not sure. You take the magnet off the photo, and you look very, very close, and you're not quite sure what you're seeing because it shouldn't be this way. But sitting with the team, eating food, helmet off, and any photos with the team, there is this person with them wearing a green rhino suit.
Ah!
Nope.
Oh my god!
Nope.
So whenever Luke was like, "Huh, Ed, that's weird," he's motherfucker, motherfucker. Okay, Luke's just kind of Luke would have been sipping on his coffee cup and everything, and he would have been like kind of looking around the kitchen and everything, and then he sees that photo, and I feel like he would drop his coffee cup. Fuck.
So how are you feeling?
Luke's desperately trying to clean up the coffee on the floor and everything.
Hey Luke, can you move over? I'm just gonna grab some more cheese.
You
Just
see,
a-
you come in and you see Luke kind of like kneeled down on the ground, and there's like a broken coffee cup.
Yeah, you look like you've seen a ghost.
Something like that. He finishes cleaning up the mess and he kind of scoots away from the fridge. He throws the glass away and he washes his hands and he just like what the he's pacing in the kitchen for a second. He's like,
Never mind. This is too sad to watch. Grab the biggest pan. Take him out.
Walk over to the pan.
Just a magnet offender gaslighting you.
I'm gonna defend you from your own. I'm defending you from your own depression. Just go to sleep.
You can't be depressed if you're fucking in a coma.
Alright. Hey, yeah, here, you need any help cleaning that coffee up? I've been making messes all day.
No, it's okay, Charlie. I've just about got it. I appreciate it though. And Luke will like, finish wiping it up and throws away the shards of glass and he's like, I really hope that they aren't upset about that. It was just like a plain coffee cup, so he's gonna hope that no one was emotionally attached to that coffee cup.
Oh, hey, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a picture of like everybody hanging out, and that I don't know who that guy is. We haven't seen him. It's not the Marcus that they showed us a picture of. That's supposed to be like Patrick Swayze.
I mean,
he's loud just in case they've got like that would probably confuse them.
I mean, he's in the green suit, so I assume that's probably Ed.
Yeah, he looks like a dude I saw in a Freddy Krueger movie.
He got fucked.
But yeah, just I don't know if you. I know that I kind of stepped out of bounds whenever I brought up the Hulk to Banner, and I probably should have deferred to you. So I'm sorry about that. And I don't know if you want to handle like asking about that mysterious. If you think it's Ed, which yeah, it looks like he's wearing. Yeah, but I'm sorry. I've just been. I just feel just different here. It's making me. And maybe it's the Magnet Defender powers or something, but you're still my leader, and I still want to. I look up to you, so yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I'm sorry if I've stepped out of bounds.
No, Charlie. Just because I'm the leader doesn't mean that you have to ask me for permission for every little thing that you do. We're a team, we work together, yes, but we're also individuals.
So you don't want to like hit me or?
Does he say that?
Yeah.
Charlie, why would I be mad at you or
Just making sure. Sometimes like I just need verbal confirmation. sometimes people don't. They seem like they're totally fine, and then when you're walking by them, they throw you against something. Just how people are sometimes. They get things get bottled up, and people go crazy. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. Sorry. But yeah,
Charlie, look at me.
Adam West is in the other room.
Charlie,
Yeah.
look at me and stop changing the subject for a second, okay?
Are you okay? You said you saw the.
I'm not. I'm not mad at you. You don't have to worry about me getting angry with you and me not letting you know.
You
Okay.
do look like something's wrong, though.
We're not focused on that right now. We're not focused on that right now. Right now, what we're focused on is what you just said. Okay?
Well, I'm loving it here, and I'm
glad. That's
just
great.
talking like sometimes.
Hey, fool! You guys have been gone for a while. What have you been doing?
Hey, Javi. Yeah, we were just hooking up. I'm linking up. I'm meeting.
Talking. We were
right.
Charlie, look at me.
Yeah.
Those words mean fucking, okay?
Oh! Stop saying.
I'm gonna come up to Luke and I'm just gonna be like, "Why the fuck would you say that to him?"
Well, I mean, we're out here on the water, so can I say that we're just cruising?
That's fine.
Is there still a mess on the floor?
No, Luke cleaned it up.
It's just the mug that says Troy on it. It'll be
Troy's
alright.
just gonna fucking uppercut you again.
God, not again. But no, Luke just gives Charlie a look like we're gonna talk about this later, but not in a menacing way, in like a concerned mom way.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna pick up Charlie and put him over my shoulder. I'm gonna be like, "Let's go, hermano," and they're just gonna walk off with him.
I allow it.
Okay.
Yeah, but as Charlie's being carried off, like Luke makes eye contact with him and is like gives him that facial expression of like we're gonna talk about this later.
Ew, I'd rather you just hit me with a belt. Or a wooden spoon or a hanger.
No!
Just realizing what he said more fucking like aggravated with the fact that he's just allowing this.
I'm whispering while you're carrying me. I'm like, Luke's disappointed in me.
Like that can't be true.
Get off of me.
Mm-hmm.
I can't breathe.
All right,
You're embarrassing me in front of Lion Man. What's up, Lion Man? You smell great. What's that cologne? High karate?
Anyway.
That's kind of creepy.
Anyway, God, Jesus. So y'all are all finally coming back in the room now. Okay. So y'all came into a short conversation about where Marcus could be if this doesn't work out, any other locations, as Banner and Benjamin flip through some more records, personal records, public records and stuff like that, where they try to find things. And as y'all walk back in, and Jackie will say, "Well, we're gonna try the cabin first, and if that doesn't work out, we're essentially back to square one. We really don't have any other hits on Marcus. He's really gone off the grid. Y'all don't have any fancy future technology that might be able to pin him down?"
Nothing quite like this is his exact location, but I do have a flying car that can get us there pretty fast.
Well, that'll definitely help. I guess, how many does it fit?
5.
5.
Help if you're scrawny too.
I mean, we could probably squeeze everyone. Actually, I don't know if LC would be okay with that.
All right. Well, obviously you three are probably going to want to go all together. Trying to think of who should go with you. I know I'm probably definitely going to go.
Who was closest with Marcus out of the group? That's probably who needs to go.
And she just kind of gets quiet, and then Troy in his corner is like, well, one of those guys isn't here anymore. Unfortunately. So, that just leaves a few. Jackie should definitely go. She always had a way of making sure all of us were okay. She had a real way of talking to people. If anyone can get Marcus out of whatever stupor he's in, it's probably going to be Jackie. And as much as I hate to say it, probably take Carl.
Carl, you don't have like a lion mobile?
Unfortunately, no. But it's a good idea. I had it workshop for forever, just didn't quite have the funds to make it happen.
That's understandable. You'll get
Mm.
there.
And Jackie's
Alright.
like, all right, well, I guess it's going to be me and Carl. Troy, try not to ruffle up Benjamin a bit too much. And Benjamin is just kind of like trying his best to make sure Troy does not notice him at all. And Carl says, well, if we're going to go try to find Marcus and help the situation before anything arises, we might want to get a move on. Where is this flying car of yours?
Back at the municipal building.
All right, we'll take the cart. We'll make our way. Wait, and Jack, you said this is a flying car. Should we should we put on our suits so we're not recognizable?
That would be smart.
Time for power roulette.
Nah, you do it. You do it right now. You're getting bodied.
Banner,
Troy
you know what?
is going to fist fight you.
Banner's like, you know what? I lied. I am the Hulk, and I'm about to shut this down.
Just tears you in half.
He wasn't the Hulk before, but
Orion doesn't even care. Ryan's like, I was gonna do the same thing.
I'm having a moment, guys. I'm having like I've connected the dots moment. and I don't know how I feel about it.
Can I do it just to see what it would have been?
No.
Okay.
No, definitely not. You do it and it's White Dino, I'm making you roll a D10.
You know, I think that's a risk I'm willing to take.
I'm going to
don't do it. Don't do it.
I know I'm not. I will. I'll go with normal because I haven't used Breck in a while, and I feel for that boy.
they're going to be in their uniforms. We don't want to just look like three civilians hanging out with them. So it's more for time. Companions convert Yellow House Cat.
Luke's gonna pull out his morpher and then pause and look at Jackie. This is, I think, an important question to ask.
Go ahead.
Would it be better for me to not be a Green Ranger when we get to Marcus?
I mean, does it look like a rhino?
No, I'm a snake.
Oh, then you should be fine.
Luke just kind of like looks at her like, "Are you sure?"
She's just looking at you like, I mean, what disguise are you gonna wear? She's basically like, well, unless you have some other sort of power, I don't know what else you're gonna do.
I do have something else, but the the something else is this. And Luke morphs into the Red Turbo Ranger.
Shift into turbo, red lightning turbo power now.
Doo-doo-doo.
And then Troy immediately bursts out in laughter.
Fuck, Troy.
You got to. Is that a fucking car?
Yeah, Luke just like raises it, like fucking holds up his hands, like it goes with lightning. It goes with Lightning Cruiser. Lightning Cruiser's a red car. I'm the Red Turbo. You know what? Fuck you.
Benjamin is just like, oh, I mean, cars are good, decent power sources. I could see how it could work. And Jackie's like, well, as much as I like the sentiment, I'm not sure which one you can go with because I don't think the green will trigger him, but if he's as mad as Troy was about the whole thing, I don't know if being a Red Ranger is the way to go.
That
I tossed Luke the white Dino Ranger. Use that.
see that was my yeah. Luke's just gonna unmorph. See, that was my concern. Is I didn't have very good options either way. But if you feel pretty confident that me being green is okay,
It ain't
then
easy being green. Hey, I know that reference.
he does, and he just sort of like has a look of long suffering, and he pulls out his morpher. Tap into the Fury, Nature Fury, Pit Viper.
Yeah, you don't look anything close to our Green Ranger. I think this is your best bet.
Cool, got it. Fuck you, Troy.
And then y'all are gonna, and then Jackie's just like, "All right, Carl, you ready?" And he says, "As always, as I've ever been." And you hear them say, I'm just gonna do it in the Adam West voice. Life Force Awaken, Yellow Lion. And she says, Life Force Awaken, Blue Dolphin, as they both
Why didn't you do
transform.
the Adam voice to us for her too?
Life Force Awaken, Blue Dolphin.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, and then Jackie says, all right, just try to keep in touch if anything happens. If you find any public records of Marcus, please let us know. Until then, we'll be out in the woods, and especially notify us if anything happens in the city. Unfortunately, Benjamin, you and Troy are our only first defense until we can get back. I know you're still getting used to things, but you performed pretty well last time, especially with the rhino cutters. So I have faith you'll be able to defend until we can get here. And Benjamin just kind of nods his head. I sure hope so. And y'all start to head up to the municipal building, where y'all take the little cart, and then you hop into Lightning Cruiser, and y'all are on your way. So it's gonna take about 8 minutes. It's gonna take about 8 minutes to get out above the area which y'all need to start searching. So you'll have time to ask any more questions or just talk to yourselves during the flight.
Who's all in the car?
So it's Luke in the driver's seat. Who's in the passenger seat?
Me.
Javi called
Javi.
shotgun.
And then Charlie, and Carl and Jackie are in the back. Obviously, Charlie was waiting to see where Lion Man sat, so he could know which side to sit.
Jackie sits in between us, and I'm just like, stupid Jackie.
He's got his arms crossed, just like looking outside, looking out in the clouds, just like not paying attention to anyone, just arms crossed.
Why are you
I
mad?
imagine Charlie probably sat in the middle since he's thin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd
he
be in the
did.
middle. My legs can go in the, like the center console area. I'm also lanky.
Yeah.
God, if only I had the money, I would have something very similar to this. Maybe I'd get different vehicles, maybe like a copter, a boat, a car. Oh man, the sky's the limit.
Shark repellent. Hey, if you need money, I could wrestle some more, and all my funds.
I thought you didn't want to do that anymore.
I'll do it for Lion Man, so he can get his helicopter and his boat and everything.
Oh my goodness, Charlie.
All right, Catboy to the lion copter.
Me the shark repellent.
The cat bike.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
The lion bike with the little cat attachment to it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then he can detach it, and I just go rolling away, and I can't control it at all.
So, those suits that were in that lab, some of y'all got pretty hurt, it looks like.
It was indeed a rough day. And for a while it was the last day. But I just couldn't stay away. Although the others had their own ventures, it was always my calling. Back in the day, I watched an old black and white 5-minute episodes apiece once a week show, a man called the Caped Crusader. What a guy. And ever then I always knew I was destined to be a hero. And Jackie just has her helmet in her hand. She's just like, oh, Jesus.
You got a problem with my boy, Jackie?
Oh God.
Defender mode activates. She starts punching.
throws Jackie out of the flying car.
She
But no.
takes her helmet at her. And she's like, Carl, I love you. And she said, as much as it does pain us, still to this day, you are definitely one of the most brave out of all of us here. And let me tell you, when I said brave, I mean running into a building that's about to blow brave, when all of us were too scared to do it.
You did what now?
It was a time one of the dastardly demons decided it would attach a bunch of bombs to a building in an attempt to open up another hole. The building was built upon a structure built long ago by old tribals. It needed the building out of the way, so it was going to blow it up, and the sacrifice was going to be all the people inside. I took it very personally, and I ran in there right before the bombs were going to go off and disarmed them, and then managed to fight and keep all the people safe until it was time to leave. And then we got on our giant robot and destroyed the monster. Like every other week. And Jackie's like, yeah, honestly, I'm surprised your suit didn't get as messed up as Marcus and Troy's did. Then again, you weren't at ground zero, so lucky for that as well. If I had been able to get to ground zero, I assure you I would have been closer to the front lines alongside Marcus and Troy in a heartbeat. But I had my own personal business to attend with one of the demons. That's a story for another day. It's unfortunate our friend could not have joined us on the final day, though. And then everything just kind of gets quiet.
Yeah. Luke is just like very pointedly staring out the front. He doesn't have to steer. Lightning Cruiser does all of that, but he's very pointedly not
Pretending like.
Yeah.
So y'all fly and y'all start to get over the woods. And y'all are going through a small list of potential places. The one that did belong to Marcus's family is now under Matthew Woods, is the furthest back as y'all start to narrow it down. One of the cabins that y'all discover has recently burnt down and is no longer occupying anyone. So y'all skip that one and move on to the next one. The next one seems to be a family reunion of sorts as y'all fly overhead as Lightning Cruiser, one of his screens zooms in close to the ground. You can see a bunch of people there. It's definitely not that one. Too many people. Potentially, yes. You probably can because you got cat powers, and Luke probably can because he's got snake powers. Lion Man can also smell it. The smell of the barbecue.
Oh, yeah. It heightens senses.
There Javi was. Barbecue sauce on his titties.
So you make your way finally to one of the cabins further back. And it is the one that was linked to Marcus's family as y'all touch down. And I will place Lightning Cruiser, and then y'all can pile out of him accordingly.
Maybe should I, Luke? Do you think I should like go into ninja mode and maybe just be like hidden just in case this goes wrong?
You haven't had a chance to use. I don't think you've used your ninja or your magna defender. Why not try out one of those two?
Well, I use them as needed, but ninja mode I did use whenever I was meeting Jiraiya for the first time. By the way, is he good?
He's in the. I forgot to mention he's in the engineering bay helping Hayakawa with the language translator.
Ah, cool. All right. Yeah, I'm just we've asked Jackie and stuff. I guess was Troy really the most he was like the most like antagonistic, but Marcus is trying to like actively hide. So we don't. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. We got enough Power Rangers here that should be okay.
I don't think it'll become a conflict.
Well, let's hope not. We don't know why Marcus is exactly hiding. After everything, when things calmed down and we were removed from our duties, Marcus was more stoic than normal. But then again, we got the bad news about Ed not too long after everything. So it was a sour victory, I guess you could say.
When you lose someone that you care a lot about, it changes you. I know I don't have to say that because you know that, but everyone reacts differently.
Indeed. Well, let's start looking around. I don't know. Carl, what do you think? I think our best chances of getting Marcus and keeping him inside the cabin if he's in it, and potentially getting him to run inside, might actually be for us to circle around in groups. If we were each of us is to split up and circle around the building, we might be able to catch him off guard and have him run inside, in which we can potentially corner him in the house and hopefully he listens to us. But then again, we could just be entirely over exaggerating and he may see us and immediately talk to us and he's just off the grid. He doesn't know what's going on. But we'll have to find out.
I think kind of having someone posted on each side of the building and keeping an eye out on all the exits is a good idea. So Javi, I think, has gone around to the back. And Luke's going to make sure that Javi knows we're not fighting him, we're just stopping him.
You can just tell him over the communicator.
I know, yeah. I just, like, Luke's double checking that's where Javi went, and he tells him over the communicator.
He's just Kratos standing in front of the door waiting for you guys to tell him to go in.
All right. Well, seems Charlie's went that way. Luke, how about you stay here since this is your vehicle, after all, and me and Jackie will make our way around to separate parts and make sure we look at all windows and exits.
One of you guys need to probably just go in the front. So.
All right, Jackie, you can go in the front.
Can I see what's through this window real quick?
You see a door. That's much you can see.
Oh.
You see a door.
What about this window?
You see a chair and what seems to be the end of a couch, and then it's kind of dark in there at the moment, so you don't really get to see that much after that. Just stay on your guard.
Can I lift the door? No.
I lift the door.
And Jackie says, well, okay, just Carl, you head back to the farthest side, and I will go to the front, and Luke, if you wouldn't mind, stay here. And we will, hopefully, this works if he's here. And then
Lightning
Carl,
Cruiser?
Yeah, just stay on guard around Lightning Cruiser.
Yeah, well, Luke was going to kind of turn and look at Lightning Cruiser. Lightning Cruiser, do you have a net?
He does.
Make sure you're ready with that. And he's going to have Lightning Cruiser kind of like back up a little bit. That way, if he tries to come out of either one of these windows or doors, Lightning Cruiser can probably get him with the net.
Right.
we're like fucking prepping.
Yeah, we're like a SWAT team.
Jackie, Charlie, where are you at?
I'm at the bottom left.
You can see through the tree that Jackie has made her way in, and then she shuts the door behind her.
I'm going to relay that to the team, to Luke and Javi.
Cool.
So you go in, and then Luke, you start to get a phone call.
Luke keeps his phone on vibrate. I'm saying that right now. He keeps his phone on fucking vibrate.
Well, no, it's just going through your helmet. All of your electronics are linked through. Hayakawa did that.
Luke's gonna kind of back up a little bit into these trees and very quietly. Does he know who's calling? Does he have caller ID?
It's a phone booth number.
God, Luke's like, fuck. God,
you know who it is. Just take the gun.
Luke, like, very quietly, hello?
Hey.
Hi. Ed?
It's me from the other night. I thought I'd give you a call and see if you maybe wanted to hang out later.
Yeah, maybe later this evening. I yeah.
I'm running a SWAT operation right now. I can't
Oh,
exactly.
I'm a little bit in the middle of something. I'm sorry to kind of
That's fine. I got something I gotta take care of today anyway, but I was figured I'd go ahead and call and see if after I was busy, if you had anything planned, so I could know how to plan all of my events today.
oh yeah, no, later we could I guess meet back up at that bar that we were at, the Midnight City.
You met at the eclipse.
The eclipse, sorry. My brain is tired, Jay. But yeah, Luke is like very much eyes peeled, like scanning back and forth while he's also trying to pay attention to this phone call.
Yeah, we can meet back at the eclipse. It's kind of funny. I met you the other night, and I met someone else that was pretty interesting to me, actually. Maybe I can get you two together sometime. Think you'll hit it off, but I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, just I guess I can call you back whenever I'm done with what I got to take care of, and then we can meet up. Or do you just want to put a timestamp on this?
Probably a timestamp would be best.
So like 8, 9.
Let's say 8:30. Meet in the middle.
All right, 8:30 it is. I'll see you at the eclipse. Don't disappoint.
I don't plan to.
Explosion in the background. There was a fucking claymore.
And then and then you hear the phone disconnect.
Luke just kind of Okay.
Back into action.
Yeah, he just like takes a minute. He's like, "What the fuck?" Talk about fucking timing.
So
I lift the door.
a bit of time passes, and Javier, your door opens, and it's Jackie.
All right, cool.
And then she tells you, before you come in and come through this door, gather everyone up and let them know that we need to come inside, but be quiet about it. Don't use the communicator.
Okay. He just nods and walks away. Lion Man, let's meet it. Jackie said to meet inside.
All right. I guess we'll go through the front.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
That's not the front. That's the back.
I'm going for Charlie.
Front door.
Oh, Lion Man, the other way, the other door.
Oh, big mistake. It's honest. It happens all the time. Cat boy, wait up.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna go for Luke.
And then
Luke's
you and
like
Lion Man are let inside.
Nice camouflage. You're green. You blend in. But we all gotta get inside, Luke. What?
Okay.
Are you all right? You seem disturbed about something.
I mean, you can't see his face. You don't know what's going on under that mask.
I crack open your helmet to see your face.
Javi can tell by the way your shoulders are.
Yeah, your body language. He pays attention enough to know that you seem.
No, but Luke does seem a little tense, and I guess Javi, because he's, I don't know, paternal like that.
So you are let in by Jackie, and then she immediately closes the door and relocks it. As she gets you all in here, she says, "Okay, this is definitely where we need to be, but he's not here currently."
Oh, okay.
I investigated the fire, and the fire had just recently gone out and was still putting off a bit of warmth. And there are a few things that in the kitchen area that had recently been touched, so he could come back at any moment. I think the best course of action is for us to wait in here and catch him by surprise. And I should have thought of this earlier, but I didn't. You may need to tell your car to get away from the area for a while, so it doesn't raise suspicion.
Got it.
Seems weird. That seems.
I can. I mean, but where would he have gone? Would we have not seen him leaving as we came up?
Well, the trees make a suitable canopy. He could have been in the forest anywhere. If he really is living off the grid, he's probably hunting right now. Or
Fair
checking
point.
his traps.
Fair point. Luke will tell Lightning Cruiser to kind of like find a suitable spot to hide out.
He will respond and he will quietly take off somewhere.
Fly straight up.
Just floats into the air.
I don't know
So
about
we'll-
this. I know that you think this is the best route, Miss Jackie, but it feels weird ambushing your former friend. Like
It does.
being inside of his home when he gets back, and just feels
Well, I mean, is it any weirder than when Troy punched your friend here?
no, that's par for the course.
We were
it-
told that Troy was kind of punchy.
And we weren't invading like his home.
And any weirder than when you had to pretend to rob Javier to get Carl to come out?
That was a little bit
I knew
more.
about that.
I think, yeah, Carl told her. Yeah, you're right. That was kind of morally weird.
Morally weird, but ultimately the best trap. If you hadn't have been that convincing, I probably wouldn't have showed up. And then if you also hadn't have been able to show me the truth, I probably would have put quite the molly whopping on you, Catboy, I'm afraid.
Hey, we knew the best way to lure out a hero would be to cause a scene.
And indeed, a scene it was, but now that I think about it, entirely unbelievable. Someone like you robbing someone of Javier's stature, I should have seen it.
Yeah, now that you know who we are, it's very it's goofy.
It really breaks the immersion.
Meanwhile, Javier's just
It was
lifting up
one
like the
shot.
fucking door. Like,
It was a one shot.
And then Jackie's like, well, while we're waiting, Carl, there is something I would like to get your attention on if you all would excuse me and Carl for a little bit. And she takes Carl into this room.
Luke, this feels like a trap. I'm scared.
Luke's gonna kind of like pat Charlie on the shoulder. I think we're okay. And
I
he's
just
gonna-
like
I
dig my
think-
fingers into the ceiling and just fucking hide up there and
Have you
get
ever
the
seen
drop on him.
Evil Dead?
I think it'll be okay, but just stay on your toes just in case we do have to book it.
Okay. He sees me walk back to the chair on my tippy toes.
Like really cartoony, like
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any photos in this cabin?
No. In the main area, there isn't much that really identifies anything. There's basic hunting stuff everywhere. There's a small kitchen here. Seems food was prepared at this morning. There are dirty dishes still. Again, the fireplace is gone out, but it's still giving off warmth as if it was recently stoked up this morning. So there's not a lot of indication of anyone who. There is someone living here, from what you can tell, but you don't know who it is.
Okay, but there's no like photos or anything.
Not in the main area, no.
Okay, Luke is gonna try to go in the bedroom. He's a curious boy.
It's not locked. It's unlocked.
just
Okay.
Jason Voorhees through the wall.
Okay, but as Luke kind of is close over here, does he overhear anything?
You overhear a little bit. It seems Jackie is showing Carl something, and you can kind of hear she's getting more confirmation that it is Marcus, the one that lives here. You can't quite tell what they're talking about, but you can tell that she said it's basically the worst Carl. So it's definitely him. He's definitely the one staying here.
Okay. Yeah, Luke's gonna kind of peer in here. Anything personal in here?
There is a small travel bag. It seems like a dresser, and then there appears to be some big kind of box, a really long box here on the left. It seems very almost mystical in nature.
Not fucking with that currently. He knows better than to do that.
And there is what appears to be a book.
Book.
on the bed.
He's not going to touch it just yet, but what does the book look like? Is it an actual book or is it a journal?
It's the Necronomicon.
It's a red book. It doesn't appear to have any words or anything on it. It does appear to be a little bit worn down, but there is no like actual cover to it. Just a red book.
No photos in here?
No, not out in the open, at least that you
Okay.
can see.
Oh, I'm so curious. So you know how? Okay, I myself am a very careful person, and I imagine Luke would be too. Can Luke very carefully like pick the book up from where it is currently because it looks like it's splayed out face down,
It is.
and just kind of scoop it, look at whatever's on those 2 pages, and then put it back in that same position?
If you want to, yes.
Okay, what's on those 2 pages? Just a quick scan.
It appears to be today's date of October 9th, 1977.
Okay.
There's only something on when you flip the book up your way on the left page, and the right page is blank, as it starts off saying, "I'm heard through people around this area there are people attacking the city again. However, I do not find myself in a position to where I feel like I would be helpful to the team. At first, I didn't hear anything, but now I'm hearing signs of Rangers coming back to help fight off this new evil. I think my team probably needs me, and I want to go help them. But unfortunately, I am still not in the right mind. The only solaces I have now are that of the peace and relaxation I get from being here."
Oof, we're gonna fuck that up.
Mm.
My dreams have calmed down, but the visions when I'm awake have yet to stop. It's been a long time. I just don't understand. I've checked everything, done everything, and yet I still see him. But there's no possibility. It's just, I need to give up. They'll be fine without me. They always have. And that's where it stops.
Keep seeing him. I think I know who that is. Okay, yeah, Luke's gonna very gently place the journal back down, very carefully in that same position. Not touching it, but just looking at this. Is Luke getting some what kind of vibes is Luke getting off this chest crate?
Well, from the things you've seen and the things you've researched, this appears to be some sort of mystical box. You don't know the story or history behind it, but it's definitely not just something someone made for a decorative piece. You can kind of feel a bit of energy off of it. It's not a bad energy, but it's definitely mystical in nature.
Gotcha. With Luke also being a team leader, does that help at all here?
Specifically with what?
I don't know, just like figuring out what the fuck is up with it, if it has to do with like that specific stuff, or if it's just like a weird mystical box.
Just a weird mystical box.
Okay, Luke's not touching that shit.
Charlie wants to do aura sight to see if there's any living beings around.
Okay, so you see your friends, you see Carl and Jackie. You can see that some of the animals outside or whatever. You, for a second, feel like you see the aura of a person deep within the woods. But when you go back to double check, it's no longer there.
Okay. Okay.
And then Carl and Jackie finally make their way out. And Jackie says to all of you, "Well, it's definitely him that's living here. We could search the woods all day, and we would never potentially be able to find him. Or maybe he's waiting out for us to just leave and then come back inside."
I'm just gonna like point and be like, I did like my aura sight, and I saw a being that I didn't recognize that wasn't you guys in that direction. And I just kind of point, but it disappeared. So I don't know.
That's interesting.
Out of curiosity, how is it that you're so sure that he's the one staying here?
Well, in the other room in there, we found a few things. Marcus, in his spare time, liked to craft every now and again, mostly wooden stuff. He had a knack for it. We found some carvings in there that he had made out of wood and such, and it had Marcus's signature touch to it. I would know it when I see it anywhere. That, and some of them literally had his name carved in the bottom of it. Then the biggest giveaway was a falcon, dolphin, lion, rhino, and bull totems carved.
Hmm.
That doesn't sound like coincidence to me. That and his name's on the bottom of it. So it's definitely him that's living here. Did y'all find anything else?
Jackie, can I talk to you privately for a second?
Yeah, sure. Any just come over here with me. It'd be a little more. What's up?
First, I kind of did a little bit of investigating myself. There's a weird crate in his bedroom that's got some sort of magic about it. Also, my curiosity got the better of me. His journal was out on his bed. He knows the team's back, but he doesn't feel as though he's ready. He's not in the right headspace. Mentioned something about his visions continuing to plague him, which I know what that's like. I don't know if it's the best idea to try to get him on board.
I know Marcus had visions every now and again that really did help us in the past. Some were not the best, but they weren't. For what it sounds like, it seems like they're really bugging him and consistent. They weren't really consistent before when we were younger.
It seems as though they've changed and that they're not great. Ultimately, this is your team and your decision, but I don't know if it's a good idea to disturb him very much right now. Or at least, maybe it's not the best that all of us be here.
You might be right on that. As much as I hate, well, I don't know if I hate it, but I don't know. Maybe you are right. Maybe me or Carl should be the only one here having all these people here.
It might upset him. I mean, I know it would upset me if I had decided to kind of squirrel myself away and then all of these people showed up in my house telling me
Yeah.
telling me what I need to do.
No, that's entirely understandable. This is a hard place to be in. He was always there, probably the most fearless next to Carl, but to know that it's been this bad, maybe everyone should go. Maybe I should just stay, and hopefully I can talk to him and help him. And if he refuses, he refuses. But I just don't know what we're going to do without our Red Ranger.
Do you think you could? So you might not be able to convince him to join right off the bat, but you at least will put the idea in his head. The thought will be there from an external source. And sometimes you need to hear something from someone outside of yourself.
That's true. I'll stay. guess we can gather everyone up and y'all can head back to the city. And I will stay and I will try to talk to him.
If you think you can convince him to maybe be willing to talk to someone else, I think Luke kind of pauses, and you can't see, like, obviously you can't see his face, but he's kind of trying to find the right wording here. I think maybe having someone who can empathize with his position might be helpful.
You also plagued by visions?
Luke nods.
Okay.
I find myself relating a bit too much to Marcus right now.
If I need you, I'll call you and you can teleport on my position. That's if he's willing to talk to you. But for now, just leave it to me. Maybe I can talk some sense into him.
Maybe so.
She walks and she tells Carl. Carl agrees it's the best idea. Jackie gets all of you together and announces that she says, to much consideration and some help from Luke, I'm going to stay behind and y'all can head back to the city. Maybe it's not the best that all of us are here after all, and maybe I can talk to him. It seems he's going through quite a lot lately, and having all of these people here may not be in the best interest if we're going to try to convince him to come back to the team.
That's what you think is best. We wish you luck.
Thank you, Charlie. And she goes to take a seat and waiting. And Lion Man's just like, all right, cat boy. Well, if nothing exciting's happening in the city, we will find it. It's just me and you on the prowl.
So I assume we call Lightning Cruiser back and we do.
So you call Lightning Cruiser back and he says he's heading back on his way. But as you are waiting for Lightning Cruiser to get here, you hear your communicators go off.
I thought you were gonna say, the door opens.
Allie? Orion?
Actually,
Hello?
it's me, David. There's a situation in Bayside Park. Troy and Benjamin are already en route. It's a monster situation and more of those pirate men. I don't know how things are going with Marcus, but I don't think Troy and Benjamin are going to be able to do it alone.
We'll be there as soon as possible. Lightning Cruiser's en route to our location, and he's pretty fast.
All right, I'll let them know.
Damn.
So y'all take Lightning Cruiser and y'all touch down in Bayside Park.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Holy fuck. Could I say that Lightning Cruiser just fucking drives into one of these guys as he's landing? Am I allowed to do that?
Can we just land on top of these two?
If you say so, if you say it before, if I'm like, hey, you're going into a combat section Lightning Cruiser, do you want to try to hit people? Then yes, this time no. But if you call it out next time, I will let you.
Okay.
So yeah, everyone place your tokens around Lightning Cruiser.
We're on the scene.
I gotta place Carl.
Before we land, I'm gonna remind my team that Orion wants us to possibly capture a bad guy.
Yep, so that way he can read his mind to see what they're doing.
Got it.
Okay, so we're gonna start off. Y'all land. You see Troy and Benjamin fighting. One are fighting two. Troy has a few around him that are already knocked unconscious and down, while Benjamin appears to be struggling on the same one he probably started this fight with. As y'all come in, you can see there are two monsters close to this gate up here. As the man behind them, the man who looks like a walking, talking pirate ship, that Charlie would recognize as Captain Mutiny. from Lost Galaxy.
Oh no! Hey, is the guy with the beard the one we saw earlier that was turned into sand and
Yeah.
disappeared?
Yeah, it's him.
Okay.
Javi's got a grudge against that guy.
Also, you would notice there are two. I forgot about this. I wrote this down. I didn't do it. There are two of the pirate guys next to the captain, and they appear to be carrying crates. As the captain seems to be making his exit, Luke, you would catch in Japanese that he's telling his two monsters and his crewmates that they have acquired more of the books, and they'll be taking them back to the ship and to take care of these rangers while they make their escape and head back with the books.
Okay. Luke's going to yell out, "We need to stop that guy!"
I'm gonna say, guys, that guy's one of the major baddies right there.
I'd be like, you damn right. As I'm like rubbing my hands together. No.
Yeah, we need to stop him. He's got books for some plan.
And as y'all see, the sand guy you've met before is towering as he throws commands at the pirate crews. But next to him is a more human-sized. She's got ice angel kind of looking person. She seems not too sure about everything. She seems to be almost having an anxiety attack. She is very shaken up, and she is not quite sure about what to do. She kind of tries to hide behind him. But yeah, she seems really shaken up while the other guy you've seen before is bellowing orders out at his pirates as y'all land in, and the cap. And then as y'all land, he orders some of the Yartoro's pirate guys to start heading y'all's direction, which is why there are two there. All right, so combat is starting. Unfortunately, this time, since y'all did take Lightning Cruiser instead of teleporting, and the fight was already happening, we are going to start y'all's turn on the bad guys section. So the bad guys are going to get to go first.
Damn.
This time. So, yeah, as y'all land, you see Troy. He's got a few guys around him. They're down as he's handling one, and then you see Benjamin by his lonesome down here, probably still clumsily fighting the first one he went up against. So Captain Mutiny is going to go first, and he is going to order his other two pirates that are next to him to one of them to stay behind and the other one to grab the other box and follow him suit as he makes his way closer to off the map. The one on the right here is going to drop his box, and we're going to start with him 25, 30, and he's going to get right here next to this other one. And then this one's going to start making his way, pick up the box, 20, 25, 30. They're going to try to form a bit of a blockade to block y'all off. And then we're going to have the first one swing at Troy, the one in front of Troy. I need to make sure these guys are morphed before I do anything. He's not morphed. Okay, so he's going to swing on Troy with swashbuckling with his sword because he's a pirate man. Ooh, he barely missed on Troy. Okay. And then this one's going to swing on Benjamin. Yet again, I need to make sure they're morphed to place their tokens. Oh, Benjamin, I'm so sorry. Poor Benji. So Benjamin seems to be having a hard time as he gets swashbuckled and gets slashed with this pirate crew member slashes into him, dealing 2 sharp damage. All right. It's now y'all's turn. We're going to start off with Luke.
Hi, yes. How deep is this little area here? Could
Not
I
that deep.
feasibly jump over this and keep going?
Yeah,
Or just bounce right through it?
The pirate guys are standing in it perfectly fine.
Okay. Cool, because I've got the movement. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, if I dash, I can get to Big Boy.
I could too.
So I'm gonna show you how Luke's moving. That way I don't get opportunity attacked to hell. 60, 65, 70.
Are y'all sure y'all want this?
No, still.
We have to. Which actually, does this guy have the crate of books, or does this guy?
Yes, he has the crate of books.
Does this one, or is it just the one guy?
And I did say that's Captain Mutiny.
Orion, open the portal. I need bubbles.
He's a major bad guy. He's
Okay, but this guy's got the crate of books.
Yes.
Lord
And-
said.
Okay. So in that case, Luke's just gonna run to this guy since we just want to make sure that he doesn't get the books, yeah?
Sure, if that's your plan.
I mean, that's fine. Because I was like, oh, we gotta stop him at least, but we gotta at least also stop the books. Anyways, this guy's got the books.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Something
What's up
like,
with all these books?
something like
Fuck you,
that.
nerd. Slap him out of his hands.
Okay, so that's... I don't think I can attack this guy.
Well, you dashed. I think your dash is like a major action, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I can attack this guy.
You can't use like a power or something? Or is like no.
I don't really have anything that lets me attack as a bonus action. Okay, that's fine. The point is, I'm here. And I'm ready.
Sandwich between 3 monsters and a god.
God.
It's fine.
Luke's gonna get kingpinned.
I mean,
And all the other bad guys are hiding in those trees.
Anyway, so it's our next turn. We are going to shoot for Carl. As Carl gets out of the car, sees Luke dash. I don't know where he's going. The fight is right here. It's time to show y'all what Lion Man is capable of as he strikes a quick pose before going to this first Yartoros and then starting to lay into him. All right, so he pulls out his lion punch gauntlets and he just fucking 1-2s this Yartoros and just obliterates it and knocks it down.
I'm inspired.
Wait, so it's dead?
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay, cool.
And he says, "That's how you do it. All right, cat boy, let's finish the job." And now it is Charlie's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm torn right now because Lion Man just did that and was like, "Come on, Catboy, join me in this battle." But I did just see what my leader and longtime friend Luke just did. So what I'm gonna do is 5. Wait, why am I not able to move my icon? Damn it! Roll 20. Give me 1 second.
Do you want so real quick?
Somebody else can
Since
go while I'm trying to.
Since your powers are the way that you are, and we're gonna let Javier go before you, but I want you to think about this. Since your powers are the way you are sensing someone in distress.
Yes.
You are being pulled towards this person in distress.
Use your power and pull them towards us.
I was gonna pull the book carrier behind Luke, so that way they'd be further away from their master.
Okay, you can still do that. I just want to let you know your power is. You can kind of
Sensing.
sense Tabby. That Tabby's
Someone-
just like
Someone
someone's in danger.
is okay. 5.
Send Tabby out while you do
10.
that.
Oh right. Is it it's a free action to morph into my battleizer.
It's
right?
a free action, but it's once per scene.
Can Tabby be a lion?
You have to energize Tabby with the power of the Magna Defender crystal.
So Tabby's not gonna be here then. Tabby will just be in cat form for now. So I just really want to make sure that I don't waste this. I'm gonna call out like who's freaking out? Like, Ben, stay calm. Or I sense that it's kind of coming from behind this fat dude.
Yeah, you can.
That monster looks like me in real life.
No.
Oh, if you are you looking with your regular eyes, or are you trying to sense with your aura?
Aura sight.
So you
In
can
the
see
area.
all this the evil aura from the guys, and especially the monster. And this dude up here is iterating a lot of energy. You have not seen something like that in a hot minute.
And
So
I know he's a big deal, so I'm like, and I don't like the fact that Luke just ran up there. So,
but behind this guy's evil aura, you're sensing an aura that is unsure of itself. It's kind of fighting itself within. You can see that there's goodness in there. It's deep down within, but there's this evil around it, and the inner goodness is starting to panic and start to get just basically just panicking hard.
don't railroad me. I'm gonna talk this Sandman into joining our team. No, I'm just kidding.
You can't be that good bad of a guy. Come on, gets bodied.
Just kingpins him.
What about your daughter Penny? Wrong Sandman. 25.
I almost spit out my Dr. Pepper.
Can I see the guy with the books that Luke's going for?
It's gonna be a bit hard. If you wanna test it, you can roll me alertness.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you can see him probably enough to use your power. It's very, very tight. He's people are moving. There's this guy in front of here that's kind of blocking your view, but as they move around, you can see him with the boxes of books.
I feel like this one's too distressed to really put up a fight.
He's
right now.
running, holding a box of
But-
books. Maybe he won't be able to. Maybe he'll either
Well-
drop the books or maybe
Well,
he'll.
Well, he knows Luke's there, so he's facing Luke right now.
He's not currently in running away mode.
No,
Well-
he
How would he know that I'm there? I'm running up behind him.
I thought he was running. I thought he was running with his boss to get away.
Also, you were running around, and a lot of dudes saw you. A lot of people saw you.
And he turned around like, "What the hell?"
And they're just like, "Oh yes, done."
Also, you ran through water and splashed about, running at high
Okay.
speeds.
Okay, fair enough.
Actually, if he's turned around to face Luke, that would change what I would want to do. If he was running away, I would want to pull him.
No, he kind of stopped. The captain guy here probably still running, but he heard Luke splashing about and he turned around.
I will pull out my since I sense something good behind the big mustachioed monster. I'm concerned about whatever he's got. There might be an innocent being back there. So I will pull out my blaster blade. I'll shoot at that guy. But I did see him turn to sand one time, like he wasn't really there. So I'm a little bit concerned. I'm a little bit hesitant. So I'm just gonna shoot this like one time, I guess.
Okay. I mean, you shoot, you just roll, and if you shoot, you do damage if it hits.
What's the? Yeah.
It's gonna be a 20.
I'm not getting that.
You never
but
know.
I'm gonna call out. I'm gonna be like, it's like, oh, let's see if you're really here this time, or if you're just gonna be a coward again. And I pull out my gun and I fail. Pew, pew,
I'm gonna.
pew.
So what happens is you hit him, but you hit him, and then he just kind of like he's distracted at first. And he turns around and he says some bullshit in Japanese you can't understand. Luke might hear it. If Luke can hear him and is listening into things around him, would hear him probably say something like, so the first to die."
Luke would definitely hear the die part.
And he is now aggroed on Charlie. Is that your turn, Charlie?
Yes.
All right, Juan, it's now your turn.
I am going to use Mammoth's breath on this area right here. Anything within a 3x3 area directly in front of you cannot perform any action until the end of their next turn. Team members will roll with an advantage when attempting to attack stun targets.
All right, so you use Mammoth's breath, and these here are frozen and cannot move.
Since they're frozen, I'm gonna hit this guy because I don't know that he said that he was gonna kill Charlie, so I'm just gonna.
So, if you want to, you can basically annihilate this one because you'll be having advantage, which you already have. So you'll get an upshift and advantage because Carl's right there.
Nice.
All right. So how do you shatter this thing?
I just punch it directly straight in the chest, and it shatters into ice, chunks of ice.
Nice. Okay, that's Troy's turn, and Troy is going to his staff can kill. So I'm gonna have him pull out his bull staff. That's right. Troy of all people has a staff. That's
Listen,
14.
those motherfuckers can hurt. It's a giant beating stick.
Yep. Pull out his bull staff. He's gonna try to hit this thing. Aha! Success. Troy pulls out his bull staff. Yeah, he twirls it and then just gives him a just slap across the head. At the end of the staff, there is a bull, and he just smacks him dead across his head, and it just drops. A little spin and then a drop, and then he's going to get over here.
Fuck, wait, aren't these like are these are monsters, right? Because I don't know, because you made it sound like they were kind of like people at first, and so you were like, they're knocked unconscious. They're all knocked unconscious, and meanwhile, I just fucking turned this man into fucking chunks of ice.
I mean, they're working with monsters and stuff, and they seem to have a putty-esque attitude.
Okay.
They just
Sure.
Yeah. But anyway, that's his turn, and then let's hope Benjamin can finally beat this one that he's been struggling with his rhino cutters.
You got this, Ben. I believe in you.
He does not.
He does not.
That tracks, but they have their own pool of story points. There's only 2 left. Never mind. Benjamin's just going to continue to struggle down there. All right. So what is Lightning Cruiser going to do?
He's gonna ram these two.
So he's going to fucking shatter them. Well, only this one is frozen. This one isn't. So
this one and
But
this one are frozen. Yeah.
But he can hit both of these guys, right?
It's just going to be weird because he technically gets advantage on one, but not the. I'm just going to say advantage. Just roll with advantage.
Okay, cool. It's time to die.
Critical
obliterated.
They're both
They're fucking dead. They go. The one shatters into a billion pieces, and this one like goes flying 10 feet back.
Yeah, the he was distracted, but he was trying to help his unfrozen friend, and then he just sees the headlights like a deer.
Yeah. And Lightning Cruiser would continue on. He like rams into these guys and kind of Tokyo drifts and almost hits this one and honks menacingly.
I don't want to have to kill Lightning Cruiser. Don't make me do this. So it's all the good people. Now the bad guy's turn. So anyway, we're gonna start with the Capitan, and Luke will understand that he's calling more pirate crew members as he turns around to see what's taking the other pirates so long, and he summons 2 more in his vicinity.
Oh no.
And then he is going to say, fuck this, and then grab the books. 20,
shoot
25. He's out.
Damn it.
And now he's surrounded by... And unlike Joe's advance or Luke's tries last night, Luke is now surrounded by seamen.
I hate you for that. He's swimming in the semen, you could say.
This guy attacks Luke from behind, and Luke is taking back shots right now.
Luke's just getting back shot after back shot.
But, God, I hate
we're gonna
all
start.
Of you.
We're gonna start from the top, and we're gonna start with Bakutou, and Bakutou is gunning for Charlie. Oh God, Charlie, why would you?
Bring it, you
idiot! Just
if Charlie starts to look significantly beat up, I am going white.
So as he goes to start to head this way, there is he makes his way to Charlie, and you can see he's got a big burlap bag in his left hand. He's clutching tight, and he's only got his right hand free. So for that critical, he walks up to you. He says something you can't understand. Takes his right hand and fucking decks you, and you get knocked into the water.
Can you put my icon where and then how much damage is that? 3?
2. After he punches you and you get knocked in the fountain, he just and then goes to first he says something in Japanese, and then he kind of just shouts to his people. If Joe could hear that, Luke could hear this at this point. He would say, "All right, let's finish this. Round them all up." And then he will turn around and look at this monster here and say, "What are you doing? You're slacking off." And she just looks absolutely horrified. She's clutching her bow in her hands and kind of shaky as he commands her to do stuff. And on her turn, which is she's the next one to go, it's 30 feet. She will go 5, 10, 15, and she will look at Javier and
Javi is frothing at the mouth right now. No. Barrel
and
looking.
she nervously tries to load an arrow, drops the first one, summons another one, hands shaking, and she's going to try to shoot Javier. All right, so we're getting into magic now. We all know what magic does, right?
Magic doesn't exist, idiot. It just
So,
like bounces off of Javi.
I'm gonna read you a piece of her powers.
Okay.
Mystical. Attacks and powers are mystical, ignoring any bonuses to target to toughness from armor and gaining a upshift against mundane targets. Those not pose the mystic perk, magic powers, or supernatural perks. GM has the final say as to whether a target is mundane or not. You do not have any magic. So, what is your toughness on Morphed?
21.
Damn. Even with all that, so this actually tracks for her character. So she sees Javier, drops the first arrow, summons another arrow, and she tries to hit you with another arrow, but ultimately
Closes her eyes as she fires and misses.
yeah, she shakily closes her eyes and she just misses, and then she gets scolded by the bigger guy.
In Japanese, Luke's gonna yell at him, "Hey asshole, leave her alone!"
So she completely fumbles and fails. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Luke's not looking over here. He's focused on all of these guys. He just hears this guy being an asshole. Which is
So
why he said,
now it's time for Luke to get doused in semen.
usually this would be fine, but not in this context.
This one's gonna move up first to help his brethren get
I'm gonna get tag team.
You were.
So he does not hit you. He starts to do some swashbuckling and tries to do the sword, and he completely misses and does not entirely hit. This one had wasted his turn moving and didn't do anything else. This one's going to come in, but now they are starting to surround you. They have pack tactics, or power in numbers, as it should say. Swashbuckling. It's an 18. So close, but no. Luke is dodging all the semen. Just dodging all of it.
I fucking hate you.
So that's theirs. This one's gonna start to move towards Lightning Cruiser. He's gonna be ballsy. He's gonna try to hit Lightning Cruiser.
Don't touch my fucking car!
He does not.
Good.
So
No.
This one's gonna try to hit Troy. It's a 21. Does not hit Troy. And poor Benjamin, it is your turn. Benjamin, my boy. You poor lad. You and your morphed 16 toughness.
And what's so bad about morphed 16?
Poor fucking boy.
He's a rhinoceros. How is he so weak?
Oh, God
Critical
damn it.
success. Are you? How much health does this guy have?
He's
Benjamin.
a rhino.
Benjamin
There's
has.
going to be a third Green Ranger coming up soon.
Benjamin's about to die.
Oh God, Ben, no.
Just have Lightning Cruiser help.
Benjamin takes. Oh God, Benjamin takes 2 more damage, putting him at 1 health, and is knocked prone because of the critical success.
Does Earth's yellow sun not do anything for him?
So we go back to the top of the turn order for the good guys. It was kind of cloudy. And the clouds get to get real dark. Lightning
no.
starts to strike around in various places, as even the monsters are caught off guard. A few of these, what's left anyways, some of these get struck by lightning, and I'm just going to kill them as they go. Struck by lightning. Struck by lightning.
Oh
Why
my
aren't you
god,
doing
the
the
one
thing?
that Ben's fighting to get fucking struck by lightning.
Struck by lightning.
What is happening?
And struck by lightning.
Marcus maybe is here? I don't know.
And then
Mm-hmm.
on top of this pillar here, a figure forms. This Black Ranger appears on top of the pillar after all the lightning strikes. So he appears, gaining everyone's attention. And he says, "Ah, yes, finally, I made my appearance. It's time to get things a little more interesting." And he's going to jump down, and he's going to just straight up walk to this monster.
Boomst.
How stupid is this?
So he pulls out this sword. It's going to keep happening. So he pulls out the sword and starts running up, and the monster is just not having it as he tries to attack him. And he's attacking him, but he's not dealing damage. And and now it is back to y'all's turn as this new element has entered the fray. And it is now Luke's turn.
Hi. Yes, it me. So I get solo strike, which is an upshift whenever I'm on my own. So
Also, I'm afraid to tell you, Luke, some of the seamen around you went limp.
I hate you. I hate you. You're such a little shit to me. I don't actually hate you. I love you very much, but anyways, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. Luke calls his goddamn power weapon.
About time.
Honestly, I was like, I don't even know if you ever called your power weapon before.
So Luke manifests his bow staff, spins it above his head, and then as he's spinning it, it breaks into two, and now he's got escrimas. Like Nightwing. Okay, motherfucker. I get an upshift to this. I'm hitting the one directly to my left. God damn it. I hate it here. I hate it here.
I was literally like, how much you want to bet it's gonna fail?
I rolled a fucking 6 on the die. 2 on this fucking skill die.
Well, that's how this new Dark Ranger feels. So
I fucking hate it here. I'm using a personal power to fucking. Fuck it. I have to attack twice. I'm mad about that.
Gets a 10. It just goes one lower.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be any better. It's probably not going to be any better. 14. Normal. It was the same. I hate it. I hate it here. Anyways, Luke constantly sucks. Worst leader ever. He never gets to be cool.
Yeah, sucking around all that semen. Damn.
I am going to stab you.
Anyway, is that your turn, Luke?
Yes, Luke is
okay.
sad.
Charlie, it's now your turn.
Don't you gotta spend points to get up from prone? Or not points, but movement?
I have Cat's
Athlete's
Grace.
Grace.
Athlete's Grace. So y'all see me go into the water, and then there's a flash of light, and then as I stand up, I'm not in yellow cat form. And
it was great say it. I mean, I don't know what you're.
And I'm just and I'm like, yeah, that hurt, but I'm still here.
Just it was nothing but a scratch.
Ha ha! I'm gonna jump over to Bioman and
Bioman?
nothing. I'm going to just run forward with my Magna Defender sword blade and do some things. Can I attack?
Yes,
should
you
I?
can.
But
You
I'm just gonna-
also, because he's distracted by the new Dark Ranger, you have advantage, and you are going to be hitting his evasion, which is 16. 2 Lion Rangers in the same place. The world's not big enough for the two of us, so
You're
we'll
still
just
fighting Charlie.
we'll have to make the world bigger.
Oh, good. Yes.
And if
I
we
was
can't, then it may the best lion win. So this man's distracted by this new Shadow Ranger. How do you hit this man with your Defender sword?
I run up and I slash him in the back. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Start
so
flailing forward.
you gain 1 extra energy, but there is
Ow.
that extra effect attached to Defender Sword. A critical hit over 5 of the target's toughness / evasion. It pacifies the target for D2 turns. It's a 16, and you rolled a 21. That is exactly 5.
So do I need to roll a D2? Or do you do
Yes.
that?
No, you do it. Roll a D2.
Oh, 2.
So this man is no longer going to be a dick for 2 turns. So all of a sudden, you slashed him, and he quickly turns around. What are you? And he just,
Yeah.
I never knew my father.
Oh God.
But
Don't worry, we're gonna take you back to the ship. You're gonna be my friend from now on.
But no, he is no longer interested in fighting. And the Dark Ranger pokes his head around this man's big body and just looks at you like, "What the fuck did you just?"
I salute him. I salute him with 2 fingers.
He points his sword in your direction, menacingly.
Oh, that's how you want it.
Charlie, please.
And so with the whole scene playing out, Charlie gets knocked in, and while everything else happened, a flash of light comes as Charlie jumps up out of the water in defender mode. Tabby turns into a ferocious lion on top of the fountain, and as this man is tracked, Charlie slashes him into his backside, pacifying him, and something unexpected. The icy angel over here is mesmerized by Charlie.
Oh, no.
Oh God.
That's what you get for being a jerk.
On the ship
Leave
later,
our boy
achievement
alone.
unlocked.
Our
Achievement
boy,
unlocked.
no.
We'll bang, okay?
You monster fucker.
Anyway, so is that your
Harry
turn, Charlie?
Pop.
Can Tabby get up beside me?
Yes. So this man is not a problem for 2 turns. At all.
So could we roll with advantage on all attacks against him at this point?
That's kind of
if we-
fucked, don't you think?
He's a fucking monster who was trying to kill people earlier,
That's
and
true.
I'm gonna eat him.
He's made of
We
sand.
have to keep one of these guys alive.
Oh, that's right. He's pacified.
these.
Can we try to incapacitate him?
I'll chop his legs off with the Defender blade.
Damn, Charlie beat me to it.
But yeah, no. After he points his sword at you, the Shadow Ranger does point his directions towards the angel.
You're going down, Shadow Bioman.
So it is now Javier's turn.
Fuck, I honestly don't know what to do at this point. Like everybody, I was gonna help Ben, but now now I just want to get in the way of this guy.
Oh god, for a second I was like, what the fuck happened? If you zoom out enough, Troy just looks like Venom.
Oh
Yeah,
hold on.
I've been looking at that this whole
Oh
time. I'm
my
like,
god, yeah. Troy does look like Venom. Oh my
I was like, what the fuck why do I have a Venom thing? And then I was just like, that's just fucking Troy.
It looks a lot like Venom. Yo, even up close, it still kind of looks Venom-esque.
Jesus Christ. It's because God, Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway, Javier, it is your turn. And then now there's this new Shadow Ranger with a really deep and dark, menacing voice.
I could go help Ben. Ben is about to die.
He's got 1 HP.
Yeah. Okay, so I was here, I believe. If I just go straight down, I can reach him.
Okay. We could say you jump over Lightning Cruiser.
All right, cool.
I'll give you that.
Because at the same time, I saw this one being unsure, and I was like, I kind of just don't want to fight this one. But I was like, but Ben is dying. I just do a flying Superman punch as I'm running up on it.
A flying Superman punch to save Ben.
Superman.
Superman.
Take notes, motherfucker.
Yay.
And
Obliterated.
then I put Ben in defense position and end my turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Ben's turn to help him get back up, and he's gonna thank you like, oh, thank you. I don't know how much longer I could have lasted.
Just get in the car and wait for us.
Sorry, I'm not much help. And he's actually gonna take your advice and get in Lightning Cruiser.
It's no problem. Everybody's got to start somewhere.
I like to imagine occasionally Lightning Cruiser moves around like Cars in the movie Cars, where he can like extend his tires out and shit.
Oh, that'd be fucking cool.
Now Lightning Cruiser's got someone to save, and he's just like full ninja mode. He's just ready to kick ass. So now it is Carl's turn, and Carl's gonna run up and because it was Luke, Charlie, Javier, Ben, and now Carl. Carl's gonna come up to this. He's frozen, so this poor bastard's probably gonna die, and he's gonna pull out his lion punch again. Yeah, this thing shatters into a million pieces as Lion Man punches it.
Way to go, Lion Man!
Thank you, cat. Thank you, lion.
Lion boy.
Thank you, lion boy.
Anytime, old chum.
Jesus Christ! Now there's two of them.
He's so conflicted by this, Carl.
He's gonna get up to Troy. It's gonna be like, "Do you have any idea what that other ranger wants? You've got me, all that lightning and everything. I don't know if he's friendly or not. I guess we'll have to see. But I'm unsure about a few things. The little angel over there doesn't seem like she really is a bad person. But then again, can't communicate Japanese. We'll have to figure it out." And then Troy's gonna take off.
He literally heard Luke yell in Japanese at the big guy.
This time, Troy is going to use his bar brawling skills to try to body this thing. And he absolutely does.
Get fucking obliterated.
He uppercuts this thing and gives Luke PTSD flashbacks.
Luke's not paying attention. He's got too much happening around him.
And with Left movement, he's going to move.
I think about it. I don't think Luke's beat any of these. This was like that Black Rangers.
I haven't hit anything this entire time.
Oh.
Okay, now it is back to the bad guys.
Lightning Cruiser's turn.
Oh, it is Lightning Cruiser's turn. Lightning Cruiser, it's your turn. What are you going to do?
He's going to shoot.
He transforms and folds Ben inside of him.
You just hear horrible bone snapping and screaming.
He's gonna shoot one of the guys.
He misses and it shoots
Which
you.
guy? He has to
move. One of the seamen, the one below Luke. It's invasion, yeah?
Don't you want him to move and get closer?
He gets there. He gets into position. He fucking pulls his goddamn cannon out like a badass. He obliterates this thing!
Luke, you see before you as this thing just pops like a balloon in front of you. Nah, this thing gets incinerated.
It's like a disruptor rifle round from Mandalorian, just vaporizes.
Yep.
Pretty much. Just fucking
Okay. Now it is the bad guy's turns, correct? That's everybody?
Yes. There's only 3 of them. Well, 4 of them, technically, if we're including Mysterious Man.
Sandman is going to attack the Dark Mysterious Ranger.
I thought he was pacified still.
Oh, he is. Fuck. So he's going to cry about his father.
Good job, Javi.
Good
job.
He's going to cry about his father. Now he's just sitting there not doing anything.
Is this count as the first turn of him being pacified?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Jeez.
So by the end of his turn, it's a full turn. It has to be the end of his turn. Okay. So when he comes back around, he can't do anything. But as soon as he ends his turn, he's out. So if you try to attack him or anything, or try to do anything, he will be able to retaliate if he has an opportunity.
Okay.
He'll aggro
So-
back.
Next, we're going to go to the Dark Ranger, and he sees Troy over there now, and everyone making their way, and he's unsure of what step to take because he sees Troy going up next to the Angel, and Troy seems to be taking a stance of, try something. I dare you.
Troy's got the biggest balls.
But he's still going to move forward to the Angel. Oh, shit. So she is horrified, but she is light on her toes. He tries to slash into her with his sword, and she's just dodging it, but she is absolutely horrified.
Wow, she's got a difficulty of 20.
That's her evasion.
Wow, that makes a lot of sense.
As she is, honestly, at this point, she's practically crying.
Mm-hmm.
She's horrified. She doesn't want to die. She didn't even want to be here. She's basically saying, I don't even want to be here. I don't like fighting. I don't know what to do. My mom made me come.
If Luke can get out, you can join us.
We'd love to have you.
Well, Javi doesn't know what's being said, but Luke kind of very quickly. Yeah.
Jeez, I would love to get this Angel on our side.
Yeah,
And
Luke just very quickly. You can go with us.
It's now her turn, and out of a panic, she is going to use Call the Crew and summon 2 more seamen within her
Luke
vicinity.
didn't help.
Are they going to fight us, though?
Help.
She's ordering them to attack the Ranger in front of her. And then with her movement, which is 45, I believe, she uses her wings to make a bit of a U-turn, and then she immediately just like heads to Charlie, and then just like grabs onto his arm.
Nani!
Get off of me, wench!
And then as both of these guys surround the Shadow Ranger, this is nothing. You think your little pirate crew is going to keep me away from you? You've got another thing coming.
I don't like this guy.
Another thing coming. You liked him the other night. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Anyway, so now it is top of the turn order. Luke, it is your turn.
Hi, it's me. Oh, God. Please. Please, Luke, for the love of God. 14.
I'll give you a 13. I feel bad.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm going to kill myself.
Oh
you want to use story points? Y'all should have a lot of.
Just use one.
Before you use it, everybody add 3 story points.
Okay, so
We
we're
got
at 11.
11.
We'll go. We're so if I use one, it'll be at 10.
So put it back to 10.
I hate it here.
Rolls lower. Rolls like a 5.
God, I cannot.
Come on, Luke. Luke's just been having a bad go of it after being cucked and not getting destroyed by
Yes!
Eddie.
Finally! Oh my God! Finally, yeah. Luke just fucking cracks this guy up against the head with one of the Escrimas.
Okay, you do 1 damage.
I know. I don't have anything that does more than 1 damage. I realized that.
You got time to practice.
I know. I'm so over sucking this badly. The fucking dice hate me.
Okay, Charlie, it is your turn.
Can I get Tabitha to do a lion's roar to... I know that he's pacified, but, well, shoot.
Pacify him even more.
He's going to be pacified. He's going to be unpacified by the end of his next turn.
Yeah, okay. Since he's pacified, can I get her to do a lion's roar to kind of push him away No, Lion's Roar is something else. I was gonna do like, Tabitha's Roar. Oh, I have that on Tabitha. I have that on Tabby's character sheet. I have to
Yeah.
go look at that.
Enemies in a 30-feet cone or push back with a mighty war. Opposing enemies can physically resist the gust.
Yeah, but
It would just automatically push him, I think.
Yeah.
so just however you feel, the power of her roar would push him. Just I guess you could move him where you think that it would be appropriate.
I'm gonna roll a d6. We'll see.
Okay.
Definitely not 10 feet. I'm gonna give you 2. I'm gonna give you 20. Definitely not.
And now, now can I do something that Charlie is gonna do since this ice lady? When she grabs my arm, is it like it's not cold or anything? Is it? It's not like freaking me out.
It's not. I mean, you could definitely feel she's cold, but she's not like cold. You're surprisingly, her touch and feel is not cold to you currently.
Okay. I'm gonna roll like swing around to where I'm facing her.
Okay.
And then my cape is gonna extend around her and harden. And I'm gonna be like, since the Styx song came out in 1983, I'm gonna go arigato, domo arigato. That's all I know how to say.
She is very confused, but she saw how you got back up, and then you immediately just swung into him, and you took that massive blow to the chest and got thrown back. So as you get in front of her and you throw your cape around and harden up, she's basically just gonna and get very close to you.
Yeah.
In a bit of fear. You can still feel the fear coming off of her, especially now since this ranger here is trying to kill her.
She's protected in my cape.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot to get through that. So is that your turn?
It's my turn.
All right, Javier, it's your turn. Immediately.
Eviscerate button.
I am gonna use, for the first time, I am gonna use Mammoth Stampede on this fool.
Oh my god!
Finally!
So run me through Mammoth Stampeding. I'm just looking.
Mammoth Stampede, 1 personal power. When activated, anything in your way of movement, which is half of your movement currently, must make a contested roll for speed, evasion, finesse, or acrobatics at the DM's discretion. If they fail the save, they will receive D4 to D2 damage, whichever is the higher roll.
Okay.
Oh, and if I remember correctly, I forgot I didn't add this, but you said that if I spend 2 points, they don't. It's not contested, and they just go prone.
Yeah.
So I will be spending 2 points.
God, you're gonna kill this man.
Bam! Just ram right through him to the other side, and I
And
will
it's-
roll the D4 and D2 right now. Wait,
Okay.
how do I roll a D2?
R/D2, right? Is it /R?
Oh, I no need. I rolled a 4.
Oh yeah, that is the highest. That is the highest. So
Do
he is
4
not
damage.
prone and it takes 4 damage.
How is he looking?
He's at half health.
Yeah, baby!
Jesus!
That's what I like to hear.
Wait, we don't even know if this guy's bad. He wanted to attack monsters.
Yeah, but now he's prone, and we can question him while he's prone. Oh, the fucking seaman just starts stabbing him.
I have to protect him too now.
Charlie.
Sorry, Winch. I have to go protect the Shadow Ranger.
So as this guy sees you from a distance, just full sprint in his direction, and for some reason he can't move. He's distracted by the seaman or the crewmates, whatever you want to call him, and then you run right over him as he gets trampled, taking damage. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is now Benjamin. Benjamin's incapacitated. Benjamin can't do shit.
You actually passed out in the car.
Carl's gonna come up here, attack this pirate guy.
Oh God, Carl, no!
First failure Carl has had. You hate to see it. Carl does not hit. And then Troy's gonna go for this one in front of him. Yet again, just swinging straight hands. Damn, they're failing.
Damn,
That's crazy. Troy does not hit. All right.
But does the symbiote hit?
Oh my God.
The fucking symbiote.
Got a venom.
Anyway. Alright, so
Lightning Cruiser?
it is a Lightning Cruiser's turn. Because Ben is not going to be able to do anything.
Ram him and pin him against this pillar.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna hit the big guy. What's his
Well, he's pacified.
he gets fucking blasted into this pillar and the pillar cracks.
So you're going to do a total of 3 damage. I'm going to give you an extra point for the critical. And then I will say he is knocked down also. After he gets blasted in the pillar, he falls down.
His head like hits the pillar and then he falls to the side, like crumples. How
Okay.
fucked up is he looking?
You got him below half with that.
Nice.
All right. So now back to the top of the turn order. He is pacified, but he's going to stand up. But he can't do anything. He's pacified. He ends his turn, and now he is out of the magic. And he is ready to get revenge on this car. Icy Angel is not going to move. She is in the loving embrace of her hero and Lord Savior. And now it's the Dark Ranger's turn. He's going to get back up. And as he gets back up, how do I want to say this? He's going to call out and say, "Oh, mighty Empress, maybe today is not the day. There is too much going on. Give me the strength to fight another day, and maybe then I can conquer the world as you see fit." And he is, as he says that, he is going to at least try to get back at Javier while he waits for his Empress to respond. Ooh. I think I may have just knocked Javier down. Okay, no, not entirely, but he is impaired. So, as this ranger steps up, he calls out for his Empress, and then he goes to attack Javier, hitting Javier, slashing Javier a few times with this sword, doing a total of 4 damage.
Hmm.
And since Javier is impaired, and since the 2 pirates are distracted by Carl and Troy, and Javier is now impaired and on 1 HP, he is going to get past with no issues, and then proceed to get back up on top of the pillar.
Does it look like this guy is gonna leave shit alone now?
He's probably going to run. He's waiting on his Empress to save him. That's if she does.
You're not getting away from me. No, I'm playing.
Okay, cool.
You just fucking killed this guy already.
Yeah.
Just kill him.
So
please.
God. Okay. I can use solo strike more than once, right?
As long as it doesn't say so.
It's like as long as I don't have allies around. So
Go ahead.
Ah,
Damn it, Luke.
I hate it
Damn
here.
it.
I hate my fucking
Why?
dice.
Why is Luke like this?
Use another
I don't
story
know
point.
why the dice fuck me.
Just use
Story
it.
point.
Oh, if
Story
it's just
point.
bad, just
Fuck
use it.
it. Fuck it. I'm doing a story point. Oh my god.
That's what they're there for.
Use a story point, and I want to know how bad this is. Give yourself an another upshift, so make it a 2 upshift. I want to see how bad this is.
We'll say that whenever I wrapped the Icy Angel up, I called out to my friends saying like, "You guys can do it," and that gave you the upshift.
I hate it here. I'm gonna fucking jump out this window.
It was worse. It was the same roll, but
I
just
am
one less
going
of the skill die.
to jump out of the fucking window.
Hold on, I wanna see.
Jay, just kill me. Just fucking kill me.
I mean, the Shadow Ranger's right there.
No, me IRL. Come in here and just shoot me. I'm
Shoot me.
so annoyed with this shit. I hate
this
it
happens
here.
almost every battle. You have like
I don't
one or
know
two
why
good
my
hits.
rolls are so bad. I don't understand.
I will give you one
Roll-
more roll.
Roll 20 is homophobic.
Roll 20 is homophobic.
I will give you one more roll.
I feel like the power weapon is just cursed. I'm cursed. Am I using the upshift again?
Yeah, double upshift.
Double
Yeah.
up shift. You know what? And for this, just roll with the thing. No.
I swear to God. Ah!
It just keeps going down.
9, 8, 7.
Fumbled!
That's impressive.
Honestly, like it sucks, but that's kind of impressive.
That's
It
super
gets worse.
impressive.
I'm
I
fucking
have to know.
crying!
I have
I'm
to know if
actually
it's just
crying!
Joe.
Screenshot
I
that.
can't fucking deal with this. No! Oh my God! I hate it! What the fuck?
I have to know. I have to know if it's just Joe. No, it's just Luke. Luke's just. Oh, never mind. It's just Joe.
It's just Joe. Oh my god.
It's just
Hang
Joe.
on, I'm just gonna hang on. This doesn't count, obviously, but I just.
You don't have enough practice with it. You haven't been using it.
What the
Never used
fuck?
it.
What the fuck?
Now
Now
where
that
you're
it-
just like, it doesn't count, but let me try it.
Oh my God!
Luke was cursed until I touched his fucking character sheet. I want this thing dead. This thing's dead. I don't care. This thing's dead. Luke's been up here the entire fucking fight.
I
entire
haven't been able to
fight.
fucking do anything useful. I've been stuck there the entire
You did
time.
1 damage the entire
Maybe
like,
maybe
combat
the Shadow Ranger zapped him with lightning just to make sure nobody was in his way.
I'm so
Nah,
sad.
we're gonna say that Luke continuously missed, and then the seaman was just like, "Bruh."
It
Lays
just died
down.
laughing and fell on its
Lays-
sword.
Lays
No, it
down.
didn't die laughing. It literally just dropped its sword. It just stood there. It was just like,
Little
just do it.
Do it! Kill me! Kill
Do it! Kill me! I'm right
My
here!
This
God.
is sad. I can't watch this anymore.
Just fucking kills itself.
So you're free. What are you gonna move to? Are you gonna move? What are you gonna do?
Are you gonna stop this Black Ranger? Or are you gonna?
How high up is he?
He jumped about. It's a pretty, probably about like 9 feet.
5, 10. That's basically 10 feet tall. So it'd be another 10 feet to. It'd be like I'd be jumping up, and a squared plus b squared equals c squared. So 100 plus 100
Okay.
equals 200. 200 divided
You
by.
make it for the love of
I
God.
would make it up here.
Okay. After you deal with the crazy bath and everything, he almost one shot Javier.
This is true.
You have less health than Javier, I'm pretty sure.
This is true. This is true.
You have 4 HP. He could one shot you if he critted.
That's true.
Wait, what?
I don't-
Why did he go through my my armor? Oh wait, he does that. That's right, right?
He has. I forgot I gave the Sword of Darkness the mystical trait.
Oh, so
It's
he
magic.
just does. Okay. Can I just get magic?
So he cut
I'm
through
just
your.
gonna
He cut through with a
fucking
21
try
difficulty.
15.
Jesus, he perfectly got it too.
You can try to help take care of the sand monster before Lightning Cruiser gets his
Yeah,
fucking
fine.
stereo ripped out
That's
and
what
his
I'm
shield.
doing.
And then
That's what I'm
Brick
doing.
gets put on
50.
cinder blocks.
I'm behind him now.
Advantage, nice. All right, Charlie, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I don't really know what's going on behind me because I'm face to face with Icy Angel, but I can hear a lot of stuff happening. And I can't communicate with her, so I can't be like, you'll be all right or anything like that.
Just use your aura to like calm her. Just like be like, oh, like this
Use
is how
use
I'm doing.
yeah.
use Tabby to project those emotions.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, duh. I'm going.
Why are we remembering more about your character?
Yeah, I forgot that I could do that. That's how I've been communicating with the cars and things.
You've been doing it all the time, and this one time you're just
Yeah,
like,
I'm communicating with all sorts of shit that I can't speak their language. Okay, so I'm gonna convey calming emotions because I can sense that she's afraid. And it's not my pacifying stuff. It's just I'm just trying to convey that that the Power Rangers, not me specifically, but we're gonna do what we can to keep her safe. if she wants to get out of here, like eventually.
And maybe tell Troy and Carl to not kill her people.
Yeah, and then maybe I'll call out like in like English, like this one's afraid.
It's afraid.
It's afraid. I put it in Neil Patrick Harris. It's afraid. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then can Tabitha do stuff?
I mean, if you're going to use her to project those emotions, she's going to be doing.
And that's what she's doing then. And so I just want her to know that if she doesn't try to fight us, we will do what we can to keep her safe. We're not just mindless monster killers. Like if she shows civility, like if she's civil, we will be. Try to convey.
And you convey it, and she seems really confused as she's wrapped around the cape and in your arms. You can see her head moving underneath you, and then she looks up at you. And as she's looking up at you, you can feel that she's understanding and that she gets what you're conveying, but she's not sure how she's understanding it. And through this, you can feel her because she has like her arms like wrapped around your waist. You can feel that grip kind of tighten as she gets closer to you, as she's getting those emotions of safety. And then she just puts her head into your chest, looking down, as you can feel her anxiety and her worries going away.
Don't worry, madam. Things are gonna be okay as soon as I hope everything behind us is going okay. We'll find that out later.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
So Carl and Javier, it's your turn first. You hear Charlie say, "Don't attack the things." You're impaired, actually, so you barely hear this. You're like, your head is fucking pounding. You're probably like on your knees. You can't hear anything or see anything.
Just that scene from Saving Private Ryan where everything's like, wah!
Yeah, you just hear this screeching noise like your ears do sometimes, but it's like 10 times worse.
Oh, it's like I'm in the trenches right now, like artillery shells everywhere, just.
Well, I will allow you to roll a willpower if you want to try to power through this.
Of course I will. So do you just want me to roll like alertness then? Survival?
You'll roll you have to beat your own will. Actually, hold on, this is different. This is magic based. So let me look at the Dark Ranger real quick. You're going to need to beat an 18.
Jesus.
So just roll alertness, and what is your... You have a 3, so make it a D4 on alertness, since your smarts are 3.
The D4 on alertness. D4.
Difficulty of 18.
18. Fuck, dude.
You try to just, I'm just chilling, and then it just doesn't work.
I'm just gonna chill here on the floor.
Yeah, you're on the floor now, holding your head, and that is your turn. Carl and Troy heard this, so Troy is going to move over and then go through here and try to talk to the Dark Ranger. Hey, pal, you're not going anywhere. You're going to tell us who you are, what you're doing here. You can't just show up, fling that sword around, and expect to just run. So what? You were here, you thought you'd show up, probably do some badass shit, and then you got stepped on. Now you're just going to run away? And the Shadow Ranger just looks down at him. If you're so sure about yourself, why don't you step up here and give it a shot?
Turns around.
just Orion. But no, Troy's taking that personally, and so Troy is going to get up here.
Jump
and get up here. So that may be something we have to deal with. Lion, on the other hand, is before he moves, is going to say, "Do you got that, lion boy?"
I think so. I'm trying to communicate with this one to not run away and to be civilized.
Be not afraid.
All right, if you're so sure about these pirate men, I'll go for the big one.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to move and get here. He is no longer pacified, so it's going to be a 20 to hit. And Lion Man is going to use his lion punch with his big lion gauntlets on his arms. He's going to go up to this thing and try to fuck him up. So Lion Man talks to Charlie, moves through the pirate guys. They just let him go through, and he walks up and he just straight up wings a left hook with his lion punch and hits this man in the face, doing 2 damage.
He's close. He's close.
He should be close, right?
He's on his last leg. He's not looking too hot. All right, it is now Lightning Cruiser's turn.
Cool.
Just reverse and then ram back into him.
Damn. Lightning Cruiser doesn't hit him hard enough. He doesn't have the momentum.
Okay. All right. That is all the good people. So it is now the bad guy's turn. And at the top of the turn, as Troy gets up there, Troy readies his staff, and as the Shadow Ranger readies his sword of darkness, the skies get dark again.
That's Rita.
God damn it! Fuck! I was like, oh, the Empress is fucking Rita, isn't it? I don't want to fight this bitch!
So you hear the evil cacklings, and then lightning starts to strike, and he is whisked away.
No!
Did you guys just hear my mom laugh? That was weird.
Oh, it's Rita. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm connecting the dots. I'm connecting the dots. The dots are connecting,
So
and I don't like
he goes away, and then Troy immediately is just like, damn it. Fuck. And then it is now the Sandman's turn.
It's their Sandman.
Sandman's tired of this fucking car. He's going to whip out his sandbag that I've not gotten to use because he got pacified for 2 turns, and so much shit has happened. All he did was punch Charlie 1 time. So
He regretted that.
So how this works is that Suna's sandbag is full of tricks. He can morph his sand into many shapes that he uses weapons. Suna must call what he is going to turn his sand into before attacking, not picking something will result in the sand not taking shape, causing 0 to 1 damage. He is going to just wail into Lightning Cruiser with a giant sharp hook.
No, my fucking car!
He just pulls out like a buzzsaw and is just like he's about to chop Lightning Cruiser up.
He takes the catalytic converter out.
Yeah.
He fucking no.
Luke turns around to find that Lightning Cruiser is like no tires and is on cinder blocks.
He's on cinder blocks? God, no.
So yeah, he makes a turn to a hook, but then Lightning Cruiser with his speed dodges it. And now he's going to try to activate a contingency plan. The contingency plan is called Barbon Extract.
Extract these fucking nuts, baby.
And Icy Angel's not moving, so it is back to the top of the turner. Luke, is your chance to probably potentially kill this man and redeem your bad rolls this entire session.
Use all the story points you need.
If you drain all of your story points, I will let you one-shot this man. That's not a good deal. He's at 1 HP.
Yeah.
It's a 20?
It's a 20.
Please.
You have advantage.
Please.
Stop using the Escrimas! Stop using him! Shift into turbo, do something. Jesus, it's sad. So sad.
I just...
I don't know what happened to you.
I don't know what happened. I don't know
Carl's
why
been hitting more bangers than you have.
Well, yeah, because he's the magnificent Lion Man.
Yeah,
you're right.
And Charlie's been fucking shit up too.
I don't know why.
Charlie did the most damage on this man. Charlie. No offense, Charlie.
And I've skipped like 2 turns to be protective.
I don't know why. So bad.
Are you gonna use a story point?
Yes.
Even though impaired, Javier is just looking at me.
Javier Impaired walks into him, does 1 damage, he blows up.
He just blows.
God, I
Explodes from the inside
hate it
out.
here.
Come
I
on,
fuck-
you got
it
this.
doesn't count. It doesn't count. If I say it doesn't count, then it's gonna.
Ah!
You did it!
It didn't count. No,
It
but
didn't
it does.
count,
It
though.
does. It does. It does. It
So that's
does.
another. Make sure y'all take away that extra story point.
He just
Yeah.
had to say that it didn't
If
count.
if I say it doesn't count, anyways, yeah.
We're back to. We're at
I
8 now.
fucking, I don't know. I fucking hit him.
I just
and
hit him.
I just fucking, I don't know. He's dead.
Ah!
He just like bops him on the head gently and just like.
So you hit him with a stun weapon, which knocks out the barbon extract he was going to drink to grow giant as he succumbs to his wounds.
Oh, good.
Nice. Javier picks it up and drinks it.
Javier
Oh.
dies of dysentery. It shatters on the ground, and it just shatters on the ground.
Why must you always do this, Jay?
You can still eat him. He's still here.
Yeah, but now I can't drink the ooze.
Speaking of ooze, y'all have not checked on Hayakawa with the mutant ooze that he got.
5, 10, 15.
I could have
20.
drunk that.
I'm gonna come over
So-
here to where Charlie is. Unless
So-
combat's
over,
over.
basically.
Yeah, combat is officially ended.
Yeah, Luke's gonna come over here to
However,
where Charlie.
no one checked on Benjamin, and he bled out in Lightning Cruiser.
No.
I'm joking. No, he didn't. So, as combat ends, as this big guy falls face first, dropping his barbon extract, Troy jumps down, severely pissed off. Javier finally gets over his impairment, severely fucked up, and Charlie uncloaks
Yes.
the icy angel as
Wait,
her.
Can I pull out
summon
the
crewmate.
Quasar Saber and start in like take a piece out of this guy?
We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I tell her to cooperate and communicate with my green ranger friend.
Yeah, Luke's just going to first introduce himself, make sure she's okay,
Okay.
and everything, and then ask kind of what was happening here.
She's honestly grateful and really surprised that you speak the same language, so she peps up a little bit. And she's saying, she's saying, I wasn't supposed to come, but my mom's trying to impress the captain, so she made me go along with Bakuto. She made me go along with Bakuto and help rob the warehouse not too far of books that have your language in them.
They
So
were just trying to learn English.
are they trying? Why are they trying to learn English?
They want to learn English using a spell that'll teach all of their monsters and themselves the language, so that way y'all can further understand and meet the demands of the captain.
We should have let them take those books.
They did
I
take him.
see.
He did take them.
I see.
Thank God.
What is? Well, first, do you want to come along with us? It does not seem like you will really want a part of this.
And she says, no, not really. I've never been much of a fighter, or I don't really know what I want to do in life. But it's definitely not whatever this is. We were on Earth, and we were facing off against the Ginga Man, and then all of a sudden this white light appeared, and everyone on our ship that was there at the time were taken to this new place, but it's different, and no one speaks our language except for on a small portion of the planet, and the only place we could find anything close to Ginga Man were these guys when we started attacking, but they're not them. They're not even some of them, the colors aren't even right. And our captain just decided it was fate bringing us to a world who had weaker Ginga Man, but no one speaks the language, so they can't meet his demands, and y'all just kept fighting against him. So he's hoping that one of his generals can put a spell on the books to teach all of the monsters and himself the language fully, so y'all can just surrender and meet his demands.
I see. What are the demands?
She tells you that Captain Zahab is trying to use the Earth's spiritual essence to supercharge the ultimate weapon to conquer the known galaxies.
Wants to use. Well, I just found out what their plans are without her having to get mind wiped or like her mind invaded.
I've never understood why. Nature is a beautiful thing, and these monsters can cause pollution and ruin everything, and they want to suck the life out of such a beautiful planet. This planet's not that much different than the one that we were on, and it's got a lot of beauty to it, and I just never really understood why they wanted to do what they did.
Oh, this is a girl after Luke's heart.
Is Benjamin okay? Can I check on him?
I said he bled out in Lightning Cruiser.
No.
No, but
No, he's just chilling. You look in and he gives you like a thumbs up, and he's just like, I'm not built for this.
I didn't think I was either. I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him about it later.
But yeah, Luke kind of obviously she can't see his face, but his expression does soften with the whole nature thing because that strikes a chord with him. I understand where you're coming from on that. If you would like to, you can travel with us. We'll keep you safe and we won't make you fight unless you want to.
And she looks up, and Charlie is currently checking on Benjamin in the car, and she looks up and she points at Charlie. Is he going with you?
Yes, he's part of our team.
Then I'll go.
He obviously doesn't know Japanese, but I can help translate. Okay, so I think we're done here. Are your two friends? What are?
Oh, she says, yeah, each of us learned pretty quickly how to summon these things. I can just get rid of them for now. I just summon them out of habit to protect me from whatever that dark man was.
That's racist.
It's racist.
Luke just nods. It would probably be smart to not have them around.
She turns around and just kind of gives a wave to her hand, and they just poof, poof.
They're dead now.
So Luke is going to call Orion, catch him up to speed on literally everything that just happened during the combat. The new Dark Ranger, our new friend Hela.
Do you tell Orion about the evil laugh and the Empress connection?
Yes.
So you call Orion and tell him, says, I would say either come back to the ship temporarily, or if it's allowed, I will meet y'all at the base of the Rangers instead. It's probably
I
best
forget.
if they.
Sorry, L's in Japanese have a more R sound, so it's hera hera.
Hera. Oh, like so, like okay, Hera, like Hera.
Hera. Because I forget that L's in Japanese have like that R sound because I was like, it doesn't sound right when I'm saying it. It sounds Spanish.
It still kind of does.
Hera. But it's.
Hera.
Anyway, sorry. I had to correct myself while I was thinking about it.
Orion will say, if it's allowed, tell them that I would like to come to the home base. If we're going to be here for a while, it's best they get to know me. And I'll be bringing Hayakawa with me.
That's probably for the best. Hera needs someone who can translate.
Will do. tell the Rangers and then head back to home base as soon as you're available and give me a call.
Got it.
And Troy's just like, so we're just supposed to let this monster in our home?
Listen, if she wanted to kill us, she would have.
Tried anyway.
She doesn't seem to want to. Luke kind of explains the conversation that he just had with her, and that she literally told us their entire plan.
Just like that. This isn't some kind of trick.
It could be.
Luke will shrug and just be like, I mean, it could be.
Oh, let me check her aura. God. Okay. Oh, stand back. Oh, I'm not in that mode anymore. Stand back. I'm gonna check her aura to make sure I don't sense any like evilness.
So you check her aura, and like before, you see, especially now more than ever, the good that is deep within. It's if all this time she's been just being taught how to be evil, and all that is fighting against her inner good nature.
I explained that to Troy and Carl, and that she's always wanted to be good, but has never really gotten the opportunity because of she's been under her mom's thumb and some other situations.
I understand you not wanting to let her in and being distrustful, but I don't think she'll cause problems.
Look, Troy, old friend, if Catboy here says that she's to be trusted, then I have full faith. Why do you keep calling him Catboy?
Because that's my name, homie.
He's a bit of a ward for me now. I'll be taking him under my wing.
This has been the best day of my life.
Luke's going to come over to Javi. Javi's pretty banged up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like 1 health.
He's gonna use a use of his med kit. I'm gonna roll medicine to see if I can heal you for 2 damage.
You fumble.
If-
You actually kill me. You actually finish me off.
If not, then it'll just be for 1 damage. Not 1, like healing you for 1 damage.
Do you want to heal Benjamin too?
Yes, I'm going to. I just can only do 1 at a time.
Troy's just like, all right, you two can do whatever
Oh wait,
it is.
hang on.
you're gonna-
I don't have to make a medicine check. If I have the medicine, users with medicine may use the kit to. I don't even have to roll.
No.
Okay, so yeah, you just get 2 hit points back. Ben gets 2 hit points back. I now am down a couple uses of the med kit.
Nice. I'm at 3 health.
So
and
is
I'm
Benjamin.
about to eat this guy.
All right, Javier. Let's do this again.
Conditioning.
It's gonna be conditioning.
Can I? Since I've eaten monsters a few times, can I get a specialization?
This is a different type of monster from a different universe.
But it's still a monster.
It's technically a demon from Ginga Man standards. So no, you can't get specialization. This is a Majin.
Always trying to nerf me, Jay. Just a different word for monster.
It's technically a word for demon.
Yeah, and what are demons if not just monsters?
Anyway,
what's the difficulty?
Just roll, I'll let you know. It's earthy. It's earthy, all right. It's a fish earthy taste because he's literally a fish. A sandfish. That's literally what he is. A sandfish Majin. So you eat it. It's the first bit is not good, but the aftertaste is actually kind of good. It's like I said, it's an earthy fish taste, but for some reason the aftertaste is the best part. Nothing happens to you this time.
And Javier's like, that's not bad actually. I'll take another piece. Jesus, just eating monsters, demons.
Are you gonna take another piece?
Yeah, I already did. I'm about to roll conditioning.
Okay.
Yeah, color.
You did not roll high enough this time. It's a 20.
It was a 20.
Yes.
Dude. but I barely passed. Could I just say I got like a little bit of rumblies and that's it? I barely.
You're not going to take health or anything because you were close enough and you'd already succeeded the first time. But maybe you're not. Maybe let's say the bite you took the second time, you got a different piece of him this time, and it's not meant to be edible. You got it in, but taste was bad, and your stomach is now like, don't do
that
this
again.
Don't do that again. And
Not-
Brooke is even like, sir, I highly don't recommend you continuing to eat upon this sandfish.
I'm gonna eat one more piece. No. You know what? No.
Brick is telling you no.
Yeah, Brick telling him no, he'll be like, okay, whatever.
And now, fuck, I can't even pronounce her name.
Hera.
Hera is scarred for life. Thanks.
Oh, right, she just saw me eat that guy. Oh, that's fucked.
She did not like him, but she just saw basically the closest thing she can think is a Ginga man who were like spirits, like nature aware and everything, and she just watched you just like use your blade blaster to cut it pieces of this guy and just eat it.
Congratulations.
And you walk up and Troy's like, did you just eat pieces of that thing?
Don't ask questions you don't want to answer.
Oh, my bad. Did you want some?
I've always wanted to try.
Fuck it, let's go, Troy.
Can
Troy's
we maybe you two take her back to base? Hayakawa and Orion were wanting to come down. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't think you should see what y'all are doing.
Oh, Troy.
God.
Troy is sick.
Troy's fucking dead. I was gonna say, can I give him, since I know what's edible and not edible now, can I give him, can I cut off a piece of the edible part?
Troy instantly starts blowing chunks, not understanding how you kept it down.
I've always wanted to try. I'm just gonna pat him on the back and be like, get you the first time, I know.
Okay, so what, Luke?
So Orion and Hayakawa wanted to come down to home base to talk to the team, talk to like the Life Force team and Hera.
All
Yes?
right. Let's we can go ahead and head back to base. Has anyone heard back from Jackie?
Not yet. That's what I was planning on checking in on.
Okay.
I love Troy.
I guess we can head up. We can load up in the. Well, I'll teleport with Benjamin back to base and get him to the Medbay. I'd recommend the same thing for your friend. Honestly, all of us should probably teleport.
That one action made me like Troy a lot.
Can we take her through the teleportation, Jay?
And Benjamin, yeah, just make sure you got a good grip on her, and she should be fine.
Okay. What time of day is it? It's like lunch by now, yeah?
Like 2
p.m.?
Yeah. So who's gonna explain to Heda that she has to hold on to somebody?
Obviously,
Luke.
Obviously, Luke.
Luke says that, and then she just like grabs a hold of his arm.
I just kind of look at Luke like, what did you tell her?
that she has to hold on to one of us to teleport, and obviously she likes you, so...
Okay. I'm scared.
This is my first time in New York.
This is my first time in New York. That's my code.
We're in Mariner Bay, old chum.
So we go back to home base.
Yep, y'all teleport to home base.
Pew, 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 pew.
Gonna flip everyone's shit now.
Javi's gonna be like, Troy, I love you, and Troy's gonna be like, I know.
God damn it.
Of course,
I can't fucking deal with your asses. So anyways, Luke's gonna be attending to the injured in the fucking medical bay while you guys...
Yeah, all of y'all.
I'm gonna tell, as we're walking, I'm gonna tell Troy, I was like, if you want, there's a shark monster back on the ship that you can try too.
Javi, can you come along? You're pretty fucked up.
I'm just chilling, fool.
No,
I recommend going to the med bay.
If Lion Man says so.
Charlie, where are you? She's starting to freak out.
I'm behind her. I unmorph.
Yeah, well, actually, everyone would probably start unmorphing once they got back.
Ooh, I almost
Yeah.
accidentally clicked random side trying to press.
So
the
like
side.
I do it while she's holding me, so she doesn't think that like I'm somebody else now. I don't know if that's how confused she would be, but
I mean, she's seen Ginga Man before, so
okay, so she knows.
she starts seeing everyone de-transform. Benjamin is right behind you. Benjamin wants to feel better. He's not built for this.
Yeah, and like
I need to talk to him later about that.
Luke will let Kiera know that someone else who speaks Japanese will be here shortly. That if she needs Luke, he'll be in the med bay.
And you got to point in the direction, obviously.
Well,
I'll
yeah,
go
like
to the,
he like explains like if she needs him for translation purposes, he's gonna be in here.
Javier takes a quick glance at her, is like wondering how this monster would taste, but obviously
can I?
gets rid of that thought.
Don't worry, Javi. I'll find out and I'll let you know. Hey,
Jesus Christ!
I got a brain freeze. Can I? I'm gonna escort her to the med bay because I want to talk to Benjamin.
Okay, she's gonna follow you. She's still holding on to you. She hasn't let go.
I'm gonna be like, listen, man. I was a kitty cat ranger, and I didn't get to be a Power Ranger, and they pulled me into this, and I've been traveling to different dimensions, and it's been really bad, and obviously I've had some good days too. But just don't give up, okay, Benjamin? I see something inside you. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be a great ranger.
Thanks. I guess I haven't been in the suit that much. That's probably like my 5th time. I just know that even though everyone's been telling me it's okay, I know it's probably hard seeing a new Green Ranger, especially since I'm not living up to what Ed was. I'm definitely not doing that at all. But I appreciate you talking to me. That does make me feel slightly better.
Man, anytime. We gotta stick together, all of us. And I think you're doing great. I've never seen Ed in action, but at least you're wearing the suit, and that means something.
Meanwhile, Luke is like going around and he's like, "Can you move?" Like trying to like get around people because there's so many fucking people in this room and
Come on.
everything while he's taking care of stuff.
Javi's asking Allie if she can beam down a dish for the shark to give to fucking Troy.
She says Orion said no. So to get close to wrapping things up because it is getting late.
Yeah.
You do hear footsteps approach as David walks in. Says, "Oh great, all of you are here."
Didn't Orion be here?
They're not here yet.
Oh, okay.
He walks in and he says, "I heard back from Jackie. She
And
found him.
yes, and
She's currently talking to him.
Cool.
Something was brought up, Luke. She wanted me to tell you that to try to remain available."
and is there like a specific time frame to remain
No,
available?
she didn't. She just said to try to keep your communicator next to you in case she calls. She said that you would know why.
Got it.
Crying inside.
I mean, it's like what, 2 o'clock?
You guys are
6.5
meeting at 8:30.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 6.5 hours. Hopefully, it'll be fine.
And then Troy is just like, "So, where is your leader?"
He'll be here. It takes them a second to get things triangulated and everything. I mean, they're beaming down from space.
And on cue, you hear all of a sudden heavy footsteps.
There he is.
And as he's walking, as the footsteps get closer, if anyone's looking at Dr. Banner, you see him get a bit unnerved.
Interesting.
Insight. We don't have an insight.
As Orion walks in,
I would say.
and Hayakawa not far behind him. It's a crowded room in here.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Ben's taken care of. Luke is now fussing over Javi.
Just chilling, fool. Leave me alone.
As he walks in,
Hold still.
Orion passes by David as David looks at this towering man with a bit of fear behind his eyes.
Oh yeah, isn't he like 7 feet?
As Orion, yeah, he's 7 feet tall, and Troy just says, "Well, shit. When you said he was big, I thought you meant like maybe 6'4".
No, Orion's a very large figure.
My dad could kick your dad's ass.
Orion walks in, and after Troy makes that comment, Orion just looks at him and then says, hello. I'm not really good at introductions, but I'm sure you know that my name is Orion, and this is my tech advisor, Isaku Hayakawa." David, out of his fear, reaches up. "Mr. Hayakawa, I've heard a bit about you. I know you're trying to learn a few things, and I'd be happy to show you to my lab so we can get started if you'd like." And he says, "My name is Dr. David Banner." And Hayakawa shakes his hand. Hayakawa. He says, "Yeah, for sure. I would definitely like to get started as soon as we can." And David says, "Well, I can show you right this way." And Hayakawa just says,
Trying to get out of the room so fast.
and Hayakawa just gets back to Orion and just says, "All right, just call me if you need me, and I'll let you know how the progress goes so far." And Orion just nods as Banner and Hayakawa start to head to the science. Troy will come forward. "So, what are we going to do about this situation here?" And then Orion looks. You see his eyes light up for a second. "Well, for starters, I've seen this creature before."
She's not a creature. That's my
She's
girlfriend.
She's from the Sentaiverse.
"Yes, but I've seen her before. At least our equivalent. Usually known as Icy Angel. She is usually cold-hearted in nature. But something's different."
I checked her aura, and she seems legitimately not evil.
I can see that. It's amazing what differences can make between multiverses. But I can see it within her. I also see something interesting, but maybe that's for later. Anyways,
Yes, Charlie, if you were wondering, she is compatible.
Say that again? What did you say?
I said yes, Charlie, if you were wondering, she is compatible.
Oh, God.
I'm sure, and he turns to Troy, "I'm sure you're aware that you and your team are facing a great threat from a different part of the multiverse. And we'll be here as long as we're needed. However, like I told my team, if something more urgent comes up, we will be gone for a while. And hopefully, time dilation and everything aside, we can get back here with pretty quick to help continue this fight. Because from what I understand, not only do we have this to deal with, a major player in Power Rangers history is about to be introduced."
What do you mean, Orion?
When I was on the ship when the fight started, I felt the moment that ranger showed up, shrouded in darkness. So I followed it. I felt where the darkness was coming from. It's not coming from the castle in the sky. It's coming from the moon.
Oh, God.
God fucking damn it. So when he said Empress, he was being
Yes,
serious.
but when I went to the moon, I was confused. Pandora's palace had yet to be raised. So that means Rita is still stuck in her dumpster.
Dumpster.
So can we just like blow her the fuck up and not deal with her?
We heard a
Unfortunately-
laugh, didn't we?
She was actually
Yes.
in the dumpster in the park. That's why it sounded echoey.
So, whenever
Okay.
that ranger escaped, I heard the laugh too. But I was unable to triangulate where she was coming from. However, something more interesting. That ranger is equipped with the sword of darkness. And for some reason, Rita is able to slip through more of her power a lot sooner than she's supposed to. She's not supposed to escape for another 20 or so years. Something changed that. She's getting out early. Maybe it was the intentional path for this universe and this timeline that these Rangers would face Rita earlier. But unfortunately, due to Billy's shenanigans, these people have showed up from another multiverse, interrupting it. But yet, I still see no changes. Time seems to be secured. Nothing that y'all are doing are causing any issues.
So we might. So wait, hang on, out of character. She is or is not coming early.
So here's the thing. Bandora's palace has not been raised.
Okay.
So she's probably still in her dumpster somewhere. For some reason, though, she's able to sneak out bits of her power and has created a Shadow Ranger. So something has changed. She's able to create a Shadow Ranger and imbue him with power and give him the Sword of Darkness. So, and she wasn't supposed to do anything until the 90s. But for some reason now, she's able to do this stuff. So she's probably going to get out of the dumpster earlier than the 90s.
Gotcha.
Something could have cracked the dumpster. The lid may not be on straight. Shit like that.
Do you think that the fuckery with the grid probably caused something to do with this?
It could be. But Hayakawa raised a good point. Maybe whoever these people are, they found her dumpster and are trying to open it, and they have no idea what they're about to unleash.
Clearly.
But this is starting to let me know one thing. If she is the Sentai counterpart of Icy Angel, that means whoever is in charge is potentially the Sentai equivalent to Captain Mutiny.
We heard the name. Did we hear the name Zahab?
Yes.
Yes.
And I did see Captain Mutiny.
Yeah. Luke would explain that we did see a captain and that he is called Captain Zahab. And he explained that in the fucking update.
Yeah.
Can't we do like the our turtle friends? And if Bandora or Rita is still in the dumpster, couldn't we secure it and move it to a more secure location?
That's what I'm kind of trying to work on. But however, before I could finish catching up on the trail left by the Shadow Ranger, it dispersed. The only way potentially to find it is if I can locate it on my own, or if the Shadow Ranger continues to appear. She's sending him bits of her energy to him currently. It'll be hard for me to triangulate, but it might be possible.
Who is this guy?
I thought that usually Rita chose the Ranger didn't look like the typical iteration of Rita's Rangers. I don't think that he had a power core.
No, he seems different. He's not the Green Ranger at all. It's quite possible Rita doesn't have the strength to make a Green Ranger, or the coin is in Bandora's palace, which she has yet to raise.
Would she have chosen someone like more inclined to evil, or would she have tried to find someone who was a ranger already? Or do you even... I'm asking a lot of questions.
It's hard to say. Rita could have just chosen someone with the darkest heart, easier to corrupt. It could have been anyone. If she's low on energy, she wouldn't have enough energy to put a curse on anyone. They probably would have had to been willing. We'll have to see. Only time will tell. If you do run into him, try to keep him busy. If you keep him
Understood.
busy, I might be able to triangulate Rita's position and get the dumpster. For now, I recommend continuing your search for Marcus.
Well,
We've
we
already-
found him.
Yeah, Jackie's talking to him.
Yeah. Just gotta make sure he's on board.
I guess the next question is, what are we going to do with her?
Since she's okay, I don't see why she couldn't stick around. She could prove to be a valuable ally. And she's another part of the Sentaiverse. It might help Hayakawa figure things out more.
Okay, well, I understand, but mostly what I was asking is it probably the best to keep her here?
Not in this underwater, so
No,
I'd
probably
like
not. It would be best for her to be somewhere where she will likely not be found by the enemy.
Also, you
Luke's
said
gonna
you-
ask her if you were to go, since you are with us here, will they begin looking for you?
My mother will. She's not going to be happy when she finds out I got Bakturu dead or killed.
What if
And that
she doesn't find out?
And even if she doesn't, she's going to come looking for me. And I don't know what kind of mood she's going to be in.
Luke explains this to Orion.
Hmm.
who is her mom?
Yeah, Luke would ask that. Who is your mother?
Well, she's not particularly she's my mom, but she more or less created me, not physically birthed me, if that makes sense.
Luke nods.
But she will come looking for me. She's not that hard to miss. She's very colorful, and she's trying to describe it. She's not sure how to accurately describe it.
Luke's gonna ask Orion if there's a grid equivalent of Hira's mother that Orion knows of.
He just looks and shakes his head. Nah, I'm not. I don't know any of. I don't know any of that. He's just like, I don't. I don't really know. I see Angel's just another monster. I really don't know her. I know her abilities, but I don't know where she came from.
Great. Well,
And then he's just gonna turn and look at her, and his eyes are gonna glow. That's interesting. And he's just kind of like, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it's a different universe. Everything else, and then everyone that's in the room that's a part of the team, like the main team, the main three, you're gonna get an image popped into your head. He's like, I also got the images of some of their higher generals, some which have Sentai equivalents. Others, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think they have equivalents, none that I've seen. And you're going to get a few more images pumped into your brains. And then he has a right-hand man, or should I say woman, I've never seen in my life.
Just kidding. That one's for Javi.
So these are their main generals. And the first one's her mom, or her creator per se. It's a little bit odd. But I guess the best bet for her to be would be to go on the ship.
that's what I was thinking too.
But is she going to be willing to come aboard the ship?
Luke kind of explains to Hira that her best bet for remaining safe would be to come aboard our ship. But that he understands if she does not want to be in unfamiliar territory with people that she does not know. That being said, he himself and Charlie will not be on the ship most of the time, but that she will see them like from time to time. And that Hayakawa at least will be there a decent amount of the time for translation purposes, and that there's someone else from the Sentai verse that she might be able to get along with.
I kind of want to see what would happen if she saw Javi morph into his blue Galaxy Ranger.
I was gonna say, why would you think she would react to that?
He's used to Ginga Man.
She says she's fine with it as long as she doesn't know she's heard his name, but she doesn't know how to pronounce it. She just looks at Charlie as long as he will be back at some point.
Luke
And then
helps her with pronunciation.
And then she kind of just starts to twiddle with her fingers. And then she tells Luke, we had already stolen a few of those books, and I do have a way to learn the language pretty instantly. I just need a volunteer.
What would it entail?
She is blushing really hard.
I volunteer as tribute. No, but
Luke will kind of approach and like kind of lean in and whisper, "Does it require like physical touch?"
She whispers and she says it requires a lengthy kiss.
Javier
Luke
is
Luke kind of just nods like, I see.
And
Give
then
me
she
a
just
let it just be Charlie.
And then her eyes just keep like going back and forth, like in the direction of Charlie.
Luke just like holds up his finger like 1 second.
What's going on, guys? What are y'all saying?
Charlie,
You need
come
to kiss your girlfriend.
here.
What's up?
Okay, so she can learn how to speak other languages pretty quickly. It's just she has to kiss the person.
At length.
For I don't know how long, but more than just like a.
I can already tell she's been latched on to me ever since, like even before I put my cape around her. She wants to kiss me, doesn't she?
Luke just like deadpans at him. Like, what do you think?
I've kissed my mom.
Just Troy looks at you. Just Troy.
It wouldn't be my first kiss. There was a girl named Midgie Hamilton in the 3rd grade that kissed me on the playground, and I mean it's not a big deal. I guess I'm just a little scared. Do I have to do it in front of everybody? Can we I don't know what to do really. This is not my territory. I woke up very confident this morning, thinking I could handle everything, and I did not expect this. If it helps her understand everybody, yeah. It's not.
Cool. That's totally okay.
I'm all sweaty. I'm like very sweaty.
Charlie, if you're not comfortable with it, then you don't have to. I've been the one translating the whole time. I can continue translating.
I don't want to hurt
Charlie,
her.
you just gotta let her not understand us.
Or
I don't want to hurt her feelings. She's obviously. I mean, I can tell. Like, look. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I can tell.
I guess can people like kind of clear out a little bit? This is getting cramped.
Orion's like, yes, we'll clear out. And Troy's just like kind of like gives you a nudge, like, you got this. I believe in you. And then everyone starts to kind of leave. Even Benjamin gets up and respectfully goes to leave.
I'm just gonna like pat Charlie and be like, "You got this."
And then Carl, as he goes to leave, give her the old cat boy riz.
I'm going to shoot you.
What the
Nah.
hell is what's Riz?
Nah, he just leans in. It's just like, you got this. Ever since I've met you, I've had nothing but faith. This is a deed only someone like you can do. You've got this.
Lion man. Well, if I've got your vote of confidence, then I feel a lot better. Thank you, sir.
And then Orion's just like, Charlie, I did not expect this today.
I didn't expect it either.
She feels
What-
the most comfortable with you.
What would Lucina think?
I never thought I'd have to tell you that this is something you need to do, but I feel like you need to.
Luke is going to translate that Charlie is okay with it and everything, and just kind of like thumbs up.
And then the Magna Defender says, give her tongue.
No, MD.
This is how you're gonna treat me after my son died. I need
Do
this,
it,
Charlie.
do it for Zika.
I died for you.
I should have left a shot in there for you to. Never mind.
Anyway,
Okay, Charlie. So the big moments here.
I'm just hiding around the corner.
Do I need to
Luke
roll
is
for this?
too. Luke and Javi are like fucking squeezed against the wall behind.
Yeah,
the
we're just like, our boys got this. Our boys got this.
Now I want you to remember, Charlie. She is shorter than you.
Oh,
How
yeah.
short is he?
I'm tall.
Yeah. How tall is Charlie again?
6.
5'10"?
No, 5'10", yeah.
5'10". Oh, she might be taller than you actually.
That's even better. That's even better.
Javier doing the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. It should have been.
Nah, she's like 5'9".
Oh,
Still
perfect.
She's an
taller.
inch shorter than you.
We're made
Oh,
for each
that's
other.
nice. Oh, how sweet.
So she looks up at you like a little bit, and you can tell she's probably had to look down most of her life, so she just naturally just looks down, and she kind of has a bit of like a slight hunch to her, kind of hard to notice with the wings, but so she's looking up at you and you're looking down at her. Charlie, how do you approach this?
I'm trying to be as respectful as possible and show her that I'm not like I'm trying to like portray that I'm not like scared or grossed out at all. You know what I mean? Like I'm really just trying to make sure she looks like I'm just sitting there smiling politely. But I guess she's not making the first move, am I right?
She's looking at you, and now she can kind of see that you're just like, okay, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. I don't. Charlie doesn't. Because when Midgie Hamilton kissed me in the 3rd grade, she kind of just did it, and I wasn't really involved. I got kissed. And then, me and my mom don't kiss, not really on the lips or anything, but, that's... So, Charlie doesn't know what the hell to do. How about, let's see, I can do...
Let her take the lead if you have to.
So she sees you like potentially just like flat trying to think in your head how to approach this.
Yeah.
And she just starts raising her hands up ever so slightly, just still kind of looking at you, making sure you're okay with it. And she puts her hands to your face, one on each side, and she just kind of starts to pull your head in as she closes her eyes and her lips start to pucker up.
I'll close my eyes and do the same awkwardly, but
So you close your eyes, and Charlie, it feels like an eternity before your lips touch. And you're like sitting there. You're not trying to go too fast into it because she's pulling you, but she's kind of pulling you a bit slow, but it's like 10 times slower in your head.
yeah,
And then finally,
moments lasting way
Like
too long.
basically punching Luke, not punching Luke, but like hitting Luke. Like
so your lips finally touch. And Charlie,
I'm frozen.
they're not cold. You, when your lips touch, Charlie, something surges
Awakens
through
you.
you. It's called an
What?
erection, Charlie. No, so
Yes,
anyway,
I
something,
remember it.
From New York.
so something surges through you, and haven't had a lot of lips touch your lips, but it doesn't matter because these are the softest lips you've ever touched in your life. But you also feel something as y'all are kissing. You feel like you can feel your auras and basically your souls touch.
Whoa! What the hell? That's awesome.
And you're very comfortable, very relaxed, and in the moment. And you can hear words playing out in your head, in your voice, just like basic words like so, far, long, gone, by, car, vehicle, just all these words that you know going off in your head.
Whoa! What
And
the hell?
then as they start going off more and more, you start to hear it in a different voice. It's her voice
Oh,
as she's learning how to take the language and compare it to her own language.
okay. That's cool.
And you don't know how much time has passed.
Love that everybody's just waiting out of nothing.
You just get sucked into the moment. And after so long, you feel the lips start to leave yours. And your eyes, you start to open your eyes. And as you open your eyes, hers open close to the same time as y'all just kind of stare into each other's eyes for a brief moment.
Do I understand Japanese now?
So, side effect. Because of what happened at the thing and how you just stood back up in defender mode and then immediately just like threw her in your cape and everything,
Yeah.
she was latched onto you a lot longer than she probably needed to be.
Oh, rogued me. She rogued me.
And you understand some Japanese.
Awesome.
You can't speak it, but you understand it.
So you're kind of like Jiraiya.
Nice.
You can pick up pieces here and there.
Two black frogs that barely understand Japanese.
I like it. I'm gonna add that to my character sheet. I
But
understand some Japanese.
But yes, as you know, on the other side of the room, Luke, Javier, and Carl have their heads poked around the corner.
We just all
Ever
fall
so-
through.
As y'all saw Charlie lock lips with God, I can't even pronounce her name.
Hiera,
Yeah.
hiera.
Hiera.
As y'all see him lock lips with Hiera, and eventually the kissing stops.
Carl's just like, give him the 1-2 combo, chum.
It's called laying pipe.
Hey, that.
You're a buzzkill, Luke. Catboy needs better friends.
That was Joe. That was Joe.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, Luke, don't start my boy.
I love the 70s.
This is my first time in the 70s.
This is
So
my
the
first
kissing stops, and as y'all pull away and make that brief eye contact, she starts to vocalize. And she starts to make sense to you. And she says, Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's me.
I think it worked.
It either I can speak Japanese, or either I understand Japanese, or yes, you were speaking English very well.
No, she's speaking English, fool.
Yeah, awesome.
You turn, it's just Javier like fully around the corner just watching.
He's right behind me, breathing down my neck.
Hey, are we pronouncing your name right? Hiera Hiera?
Hiera.
We might have to come up with something else, like as a nickname. You wouldn't mind a nickname, would you?
She starts shaking her head. No.
As long as you give me one.
As long as you give it to me.
Ice baby. No, no. Well, I'll figure it out as I get to know you.
Okay. Where did your friend? Oh, there they are. And she looks, and they're just Carl, Javier, and Luke just like peeking around the corner.
Luke
And
just
she-
gives a thumbs up.
All right, guys. She speaks English now,
And I feel weird.
and I walk into the corner, and I'm just gonna chill over here.
I
I get on a cot.
I grab Charlie before he does that. Now I'm just like, "Ese es mi guerrero!"
Let me see that erection. Are you doing this, Javi?
Orion walks in and looks at her and says, "So you know English now?" She says, "Yeah, it might take me a bit to organize it all in my head, but it worked." And he says, "Good."
You want to learn Spanish? No.
That's awesome.
So he looks at, so you're going to be comfortable and staying at the ship. Charlie will be back at some point, I assure you.
Yeah, he kind of like him and Javi at least will be staying the night on the ship.
And she looks up at Orion. But what if they come to attack your ship, and all because of me? And Orion's eyes just do the squinty Batman thing. Then they'll be making the biggest mistake of their lives.
Damn.
All for me?
I will kill everybody for.
Not exactly, but I won't exactly let them touch you.
Our dad can beat up your dad.
Yeah, exactly.
Our dad can beat up your dad.
I made that joke earlier, damn it.
Just Captain Zahab walking up, and it's just like, "Arg, yes, now I got you. Now you're gonna walk the plank." Just Orion walking behind him and picks him up. No, wait, please don't bait me. It just baits him. Anyway, so Hieda looks at Charlie and is like, "Do you know when you'll be back?"
Every night. Don't worry, we'll get them back to you.
I'm done being a ranger. I'm moving in with you. I'm just gonna be like, I don't know. Whatever my boss has me do, I'm just their teammate. I gotta help people. You know, There's always something to do.
And then Orion just looks at you and then looks back at her. He'll be back by tonight.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to do.
I look at Orion and I give him like a little thank you nod.
That being said,
I expect you back by tonight.
And then he pulls his hand out and says, "Come with me, and you'll be safe. I think you might get along perfectly with my wife."
He's gonna knock her out and put her in a tube?
I've got a problem. And she grabs Orion's hand and he says, "All right, just keep me in touch, whatever happens."
Uh-oh, I didn't think about this.
What?
What's Allie gonna think about the situation?
Yeah, Charlie comes back with the girl.
You harlot, stay away from my son.
My son!
What are your intentions with my Charlie?
What are your intentions with my son?
Yeah.
Allie says as she loads a shotgun.
The gun arm and like a robot just cocks.
Anyways.
So we're gonna end off with Orion and Hieda teleporting away. And that's how we're going to end session, because I think it's about to end the recording in like a few minutes. Yeah, 39 minutes.
Oh,
Jesus,
shit.
this was a long session.
Damn, I didn't even see that. The time went by fast.
Yeah. So, all right. I'm going to go ahead and end the recording.
Now.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for listening. Our baby boy is growing up as we speak.